official Iron Woman is hosting me. Congratulations. You're the first one up in there and saying hi and everything else. Hello, 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 hello. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever in the world you may happen to be. My name is Ghost Dog, and I am your host. Uh, just wait for a couple more people to get in if they want to come in. Get some links sent out here. I want to send a special thank you to Fallen for, let me use her Zoom again. So, thank you, Fallen. Let me just send some links out here real quick. I wanted to start this a while ago, but that's okay. You know, better late than never, right? As long as it gets done, that's all that matters. That's what I say. It's what I say. So what I say, I guess, goes. Just give me a second here. I'm just sending out stuff left and right. Okay. All right, we are up. We are running. Hello, hello. Good evening. Good afternoon. Hello, Miss Nat. How are you doing? Uh, Again, if you follow me on Zoom or follow me on my Trovo, you're more than welcome to come over uh, the Zoom, and I have the or come over to Trovo, and you got the Zoom. Sorry, guys, I kind of got sidetracked here. Ha! Got a sad day. It's a sad, 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 sad day. Uh, just found out earlier today that a very good friend of mine, which a lot of people probably know who he is. You've seen him. He's a great, great, great supporter of many, many shows. Uh, I love the hell out of him because he was always intelligent. He's ex-military police, and he knew his stuff. And when legal stuff came up, all I had to do was ask him, and he pretty much knew what was going on. Uh, Anyways, I found out today he had been sick for a while, and he passed. Who am I talking about? I'm talking about Patrick Moore. Again, you probably didn't realize he was there, but he was there. He was always, always there. You know, and he was a great supporter. I've known him for about 2, 3, 4 years. Always there. My heart, my condolences out to the family, and in his honor, I'm going to be posting. You see it up over here. His little tag. If you guys want a copy of that picture and put it on your thing, just let me know. I'll get you a picture I made up of that, and you can do it. Or I got the ribbon you can have and stuff like that. I am really, really sad about that because, like I said, you know, I didn't really talk about him that much. I think I actually had him up on my panel once or twice, and he's just a fantastic man. He was a fantastic man. You know, always polite, always respectful, full of wisdom, and great supporter. It's just about everybody. He didn't take sides. He just came in and supported you. So when I found out, I heard Fallon sent me a message saying, I suppose you didn't hear that Pat died. And I was like, Patrick who? Right? And then I saw it on my Facebook. It was like, no, not Patrick Marr. But yeah, folks. He's on Facebook there. You can send messages out to his family and whatnot. And like I said, to me, he meant a lot because he was a great supporter. He truly, truly was. He didn't take sides. He understood. He looked at everything, and I know he was everywhere. Everybody saw him. Probably had him in your show and didn't realize you even had him in your show. He was always quiet, but he was a great, great supporter. So again, my deepest condolence to the Maurer family and Pat. Man, you're a lucky dog. Make sure you keep over us. You watched over people during your lifetime. Now you got the biggest security job in the world. Love you, man. Love you. All right. Hey, Cody's vlog. How you doing, Cody? Mr. Cody is in the house. If you guys want up, I dropped that Zoom link over here in the Trouble side, so you guys are more than welcome to come up. I just ask you to be respectful to the host and whoever else up on the panel, and definitely be respectful to the people in the chat. I'm sorry, my brain is just like fired up. It's all over the place. Patrick, man, he was one of these guys that, unless you're truly, truly, truly great, great friends to him, talked over time, you didn't really think that much about it. But when he appeared and said something, you knew exactly who he was. You knew who he was. You knew exactly who he was. And I mean, there's some times where he'd come on the show, or he wouldn't come on the show for a while, and I was like, okay. Back in my mind, I'm thinking, man, where's Patrick? I haven't seen him in a while, and whatnot. So he's just a great man. That's all there is to it. He was just a great man, and he's going to be sorely, sorely missed. I know by me, for one, and I'm pretty sure sorely missed by other people out there. So much prayers, much, much, much prayers out to him and his family. Man, it's going to be different. It's going to be different. At least to me personally, it's going to be different. Trying to actually hold back tears. Honestly, he's one I could actually probably crack a tear or two. I really, really respected him. I truly did. It's just one of those guys that you respected. When he talked, you listened. You took his advice carefully. The man knew what he was talking about, especially when it came to security stuff. I don't even think he ever did his own YouTube or any really social media. Like I said, he was just a supporter. There's a few people out there that don't do anything, but they support the hell out of you. Good example, Lulu Love. She doesn't do her own shows, but everybody knows her because she's a huge supporter. And that's who he was to everybody. Just a huge supporter. So, man, oh man, that sucks. That sucks. Well, how many times are you guys going to get in this joint? There's Mr. Chief. There's Mrs. Colley.
Yeah, I just found out today.
Yeah, am I right? I mean, he wasn't a kind of guy that, like us, where we talked all the time offline or anything like that. But he always showed up into your shows. He always backed you up. He always was there. I mean, most of the time, you didn't even realize he was there, but he was there.
He supported you, but He was just like me and Coach Dog. He loves to joke around, I remember.
Yeah, he was. I loved him because he was highly intelligent when it came to,
He was a police officer.
yeah, military police.
Yeah.
And
I'm trying to find that one stream when we had him on your stream here, but
yeah, that's what I was
only
saying.
one,
That's what I was saying to people that I know he's been up on my panel once or twice.
no, just once.
Was it just a once? Well, that's
Yeah, he came up when some kind of police investigation came up. Questions.
yeah, and he was just a good man. He's the one I truly respected,
Yeah.
and I can honestly say he was a great friend and a great brother. So that's why I'm carrying his badge right here. It's the best I could do right now. Uh, if you want to find out more information, you can find him on Facebook. It's literally Pat Marr, CNLP. You'll find him. I would highly encourage if he's ever showed up in your shows, folks. Send the family a little note. Tell them what he's did for you. I sent him a message and told him he was one of my best supporters. He's always supported me, and he was full of great information. Man, he's going to be missed. I mean, literally. Yeah, I'm going to probably forget about it later on in a couple days, but yeah, as I do my streams, I'm going to be like, anybody seen Patrick? I haven't seen him in ages.
Makes you think on where are these other people that we used to know?
It does. I'm glad Carol said something, but then again, Carol is posting messages here and there.
Sharpshooter.
Yeah, where the hell's Sharpshooter?
Nobody has heard of him.
Nothing. I've sent messages to him left and right. None of them's ever been read.
Patrick's voice reminded me of Paul Harvey from the
Did it?
1960s.
Did it?
Yeah, the guy who.
Oh, I know you're talking about. Trust me, it's all we heard in the house was Paul Harvey. And now for the rest of the news.
Well, I just watched it one time before I met Patrick and heard his voice. Like, you sound like Paul Harvey.
He was a good man. He really was.
He's a big supporter for everybody. He's always in everybody's chat, talking to everybody. He was very nice to me, awesome person, and just find out it's like heartbreaking. My chest is actually, and I hate to say it, my chest is actually hurting. It's in pain.
I'm going to tell you guys something kind of freaky, and I've actually Chief knows about this because I've actually done it to Chief. Every once in a while, it's not too often, but every once in a while, I'll get this overwhelming feeling something is wrong. Something is extremely, extremely wrong, and it's not me. It's not my immediate family. It's my friends. Somebody in my circle of friends, is in trouble. Something's going on. I can back this up. I said this literally the other day. I was talking to Isabel, and it's the first time I had Isabel actually do a tarot reading on me. And I sent to her. I said, "There's something wrong. There is something wrong." And she didn't quite catch on because she's never received my spam messages. Usually, when I get that feeling, I'll send a spam message to because I don't know who it is exactly. I just know one of my friends is in trouble. And usually I'll send a spam message and say, hey, are you okay? Kind of like a check-in to everybody, just to make sure everybody's okay, see where their status is at, their health and whatnot. And I usually find out who it is. But I got that feeling, and I was talking to Isabel, and I said, Isabel, there's something wrong. Somebody's in trouble. And she thought it was me. And I said, no, it's not me. It's somebody else. Somebody is in trouble. Something is wrong. And then, like I said, today I woke up to that, and I was like, man.
Apparently, he died from COVID.
Did he?
That's what some people, I think, enjoy being on D Live said. So,
Wow.
yeah. He died like a couple of days ago, I think, like 3 days ago.
Well, Isabel didn't quite say it, but I think she's got the COVID again. I literally got on the phone with her called her up because she was texting me, and I listened to her voice, and I was like, "Oh man, you don't sound good." She goes, "Yeah," and I know she's been sick for the past couple days, but she says, "Yeah, all my senses are gone." So this will be a third round for her.
Yep, that's COVID.
Yep.
So, yep.
And I'm not ignoring anybody. I do see you out there, Elizabeth and Cody and stuff like that. It's just you got something you want to say. I'm
You
sure.
woke up to bad news.
Yeah, I did. Honestly, I did.
I just was playing my game and I went on Facebook, then Fallen shared something. It's like, what?
Yep.
Yep. I saw that this morning. At first I don't want to believe it, and then all of a sudden Ghost starts like, it's actually true.
Yeah, because I was trying to ask Colleen. I said, "Do you know anything about a Pat?" Because I didn't know exactly who it was. It was all set. Fallen sent me was Patrick. Did you hear that Patrick had passed? And I was like, Patrick who? Because I know a few Patricks, but I didn't want to. I guess you could say I didn't want to believe it was Patrick Barr. I really did not want to believe that. I guess you could say. And when I looked it up, she said something else. I looked it up, and yeah, it's him. It was him. So, man.
How old was he? Like in his 70s or something?
Yeah, I think he was in his 70s. He was in his 70s.
Yeah.
I have to say he's like 75, 74, somewhere like that.
Yeah, I heard Colleen tried to hook up with him a couple years ago. Just kidding.
Oh, don't make me come over there, Chief.
Trying to find a sugar daddy. Hey, that's the Patrick Weir spirit, too. He bugs people.
Yeah, I just made that a little bit bigger so everybody can see. That is the symbol. If you guys want that symbol, I made it up. All it says is Patrick Moore, CNLP, rest in peace. If somebody wants that for their own thing, I'll be more than happy. I had to make it up because of, what it is. But you are more than welcome. Say, if you just DM me, I'll send you a picture. You could do whatever you want with it. But I want to let that sit there for a couple days. Because like I said, he was a good man. And the thing is, he didn't always talk to you. He didn't always say anything. But he lurked. He was always lurking. And that's why I was saying earlier, I said, I'm willing to bet 95% of you that are watching right now, he's been in your show. You probably never knew he was there. He supported everybody.
Every time I went live, I seen him. I think he was my only supporter.
Yeah.
And I seen him in my chat, and I always say hi to him, and he always says, "Hi, how you doing? Are you doing okay?" He's one of those type of person that he will ask you how you doing, not the other way around of people asking him how he's doing.
Well, like I said, the last I heard about him was, I don't know if it was him, but I think it was him. Somebody said he had fallen, broke his leg, or did something to his leg or something. Isn't that what I heard?
I think that might be someone else. I don't know. That's what I heard of someone.
Fallen would know. She knows everything, I guess.
Yeah, Secretary of D-Life.
Secretary of all the streams. I mean, her phone, my gosh. And I can actually witness this. She has notifications on for everything. Talking to her, all you hear is bzz, 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 bzz. I used to yell at her. I said, turn your damn notification off if you're going to talk to me on the phone. Because that gets annoying after a while. I mean, it's constant.
Coach Doug, if she's the Secretary of D-Live, remember what's her name? Hillary Clinton did. She deleted emails. So we should be quiet. She might delete us. I'm talking about Fallen.
Yeah, I know. I could still say something, but I'll get myself in trouble. I'm already tell Eddie to send him to help out. $4 to help out. Well, I need to get his ass up here. He said he'd be available today, so that's why I'm up. It's later in the evening, so that's why I'm here. So he better get his butt up and going. Cody, go tell your dad to get online.
Give him a wet willy, dude.
And no be eating pizzas.
His GoFundMe's up to $707 now.
Let me check it, see if we got to do something. I got 745. Oh, no, we don't. We got a new bing, bing, bing. Hold on. I got something for that. Where is it? Oh, where is it? I'm gonna do it.
Oh, I heard that.
Yes.
Sorry, I had to release.
That is fantastic. I don't know who the anonymous was, but God bless them.
Guess who?
You?
Yep, $25.
Sweet.
Thank you, Natalie.
You're welcome.
You are so wonderful.
Show off.
Oh, hot pipe down.
Hey, you guys are the people who go after these kind of things. Me, I just go off the rails.
Thank you. I've been wanting to do that for so dang long. It isn't funny.
You're very welcome, and so are they.
Oh, as soon as they get on there, we're gonna bombard them on that one. So now they're what? $230 away from that first. That one, I gotta find me a special hype one because that'll be the first one. Because I don't know. I've said this before. I don't know if you guys know this. Not who's ever done fundraising or had fundraising or seen fundraising, especially if it's the multi-hundreds or the multi-thousands like this. That first 1,000, that first big one, is the hardest to get to. It'll fly right up to it and then it just stalls out. But after, it's like people are like, "Is this for real? Is this for real?" This is my theory. It's like, I don't know. But when it gets over that first hump, it's like, "Oh wow, this is real," and then they'll start donating. So thank you, Miss Nat. There went my my allowance for the week. So you better be happy, Eddie and Jen. Mama Natalie. I love my Natalie.
Yep, there with your allowance.
That went my allowance.
Yep.
Cry me a river.
I am crying a river. Can't you hear? I just had a bacon wrapped pork chops. Way to go, girl. Hello, I'm Marie. And you sent $4 to? Did you send it to his PayPal or did you send it to his GoFundMe? I'm not sure. It doesn't say. I so wish it was the beginning of the year and he was having this trouble. I'd drop 1,000 on him in a heartbeat. I would. Well, hell, I dropped 1,000 on Megan's blog when she was trying to get out of China to get to where she had to go to her home in Africa. There, I enjoyed the fuck doing that. I really enjoyed the fuck doing that.
A Chinese chick?
Well, she's not Chinese. She's actually African. Megan's blog, she's from Africa.
I was just considering Chinese.
No, she went to China to be a teacher. And that's
I'm still considering Chinese.
You tell her that. I ain't getting slapped.
Oh, I will.
I ain't getting his PayPal. Okay. So we'll readjust that number.
Yeah, that's what she said.
That is awesome. So, Cody, Get your ass out. Go get your dad. Pull him by his head thingy, and say, "Get online, Dad." Ghost Dog's asking for him. Everybody's asking for him. The Browns aren't playing today.
Go pull him by his pubes, his armpit hair. He does not have hair on his thing, so I had to go with his armpit.
He's got pubes on his face though.
That's a mustache. I don't know where that came from. I think he glued that on.
I think he just got some dirt and just sprayed it on there. Just went like this. Hey, cute kitty, how are you doing? How are you doing? All right. Where am I at? I'm kind of watching my D Live. I so want to close that down so bad. It's not even funny.
Why?
Because I don't want anything to do with it. You know, it's a pain in the ass to get paid out of it because you got to do timing just right. It's every 2 weeks. Chief, you're being an ass now.
Hey, I got lemons from Lulu yesterday, so I might as well just give it to you.
386. Wait a minute, what am I doing? 4250 minus 360. Damn it. 4250 minus 367. Mother trucker. $383 lemons away. As soon as I hit that, as soon as that pops out, I'm gonna put a big banner. Please do not donate to my D Live anymore. Please, 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 please do not do it.
Just shut it off and sell it.
I can't. Well,
Hey,
I told that to Fallen yesterday. I said Chief's gonna buy my stuff, and she's like, "Don't sell it, don't sell it." I said, "Yeah, I'm gonna sell my YouTube Chief. I'm gonna sell my D Live Chief." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I want trouble, just trouble alone. No ifs, no ands, no buts about it." But yeah, I'm 383 lemons away, and then I could shut that donation down over there. Because ask Natalie. Well, hell, you helped too, Chief. Chief, he was an ass. He asked me one day. He asked me where I was at. I said it was like 3,000 or 4,000, something like that. And he says, "Go check your thing." And I was like, "I checked it." And I was like, "Oh, you ass." And then, but Chief didn't know that they split it in half, right? They take half of it. And I said, "Good, now I'm knowing." And he goes, "What do you mean?" And I showed it to him that how it splits. And he says, "Well, here, check it now." I was like, "You are top."
I wish I could do what I did back in last year.
Well, remember, Chief, what I was doing? I was hunting ninjets out everywhere.
Yeah, we were having a ninja war.
Oh, hell yeah. Ninja Guineas and Ninja. Oh, hell yeah.
Stream Boss Wars, I remember those.
Fuck yeah.
I just had the Stream Boss on Ghost Mafias for like at least 2 minutes, and this guy comes in and just takes it on me.
I did that on purpose. Matter of fact, they used to yell at me, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because I guess they were doing it. Go ahead.
We have to do something because it's fun.
I love doing it. It pissed people off and everything else. They saw me come in, they're like, "Oh, shit."
No, that's how you got going around the freaking communities. You pissed a lot of people off.
Hell yeah. If you saw me coming in, you knew there was a donation coming, and it was not going to be no little lemon or something like that. No, I love dropping guineas because I know that feeling. Because I've had it done to me. Cab 7 used to do it a few times to me, and other people drop guineas on me. That is a weird feeling because when you realize that's $100 they just dropped on you. That's what a guinea is valued at. And somebody drops a guinea on your ass, it's like, it's tear time. It's tears.
Wow, I
You
don't
No,
even know how to buy lemons on here anymore.
Oh, it is crazy. I used to have so much trouble with them because I was buying so many lemons in big bunches that I think I freaked out D Live. They didn't know if it was real or not. I
Yeah,
would
look
have
on there. There's a thing called 78,000 lemons, and it's almost $1,000.
well, someone who legit on like I don't even remember it was you or someone. I'm like my mouth went like, huh?
I would love to do that. I would love to give me a job where I know I have at least $1,000 extra a month, just $1,000 extra, and I would so love to do that where I'll go around the community. That's the one thing I did not do when I had all that money. That's the one thing I did not do, and it's the one thing I wanted to do, but I never did it. But I kind of did it, but I did it a different way. What I want to do, you see it all the time. All these YouTube people, they'll walk out and just hand homeless people $100 bills and whatnot to help people, or walk up to find out families in the area that are really struggling and kind of be like the mystery Santa Claus. I so wanted to do that. So wanted to do that. But again, instead of really doing that way, I end up doing it another way. So I guess I kind of accomplished what I wanted to do. And you know what? It's not the only time. It will happen again. It will happen again.
Yeah, one thing I found out is I won't be able to fly anywhere.
You're not going to fly anywhere. Why?
Well, I can't. Gotta have vaccine thing.
To fly anywhere?
Yeah, vaccine passport.
Oh, you are crazy. Are you serious?
November 30th, they're starting it.
That's fucked up. They're getting too crazy with that. They're getting way too crazy with that crap.
So whoever wants me to go visit them, they have to come visit me now. I could go to Toronto and stuff to meet you guys.
You're going to throw out and fix up. I'm not looking forward to it. A little house cleaning, are we?
Oh, I thought you talking to Ghost Dog like that. It's like throw him out and fix him up. Okay.
I ain't worth fixing, trust me. You want me, you're going to get what you see. I don't change. I have an attitude. Well, I don't really have an attitude. I'm just a smart ass.
No, I think he's constipated.
Oh no, not no more. I fixed that here the last couple days. Did I tell you I got food poisoning? I think I told you guys that. Yeah. I bought what I thought was tuna salad, ended up being chicken salad. And that's when I was asking Sage for a fork because I knew she had a bunch of plastic forks. And I took 2 or 3 bites and I said, "Man, there is something seriously wrong with this salad, even if it's just chicken." It was something did not taste right whatsoever. And it wasn't my taste buds because everything else tastes fine. And so I didn't eat it. I didn't even eat it. It just sat there. Well, Colleen over there, my biggest troll, in-house troll, unplugs the router, shuts everybody off on the internet. I told her that. I said, "Who needs trolls when you got one inside your own house?" I told you, Colleen, I was going to rub it in.
I apologize
know.
to you, and
It was
you
funny.
rub it in. So you know what? Next time you want your Big Mac or anything, I'm gonna tell you go get it your damn self.
Hey, for your information, this isn't me that wants this. It's your daughter. So you make sure you go straight there, go straight to the McDonald's, get her wrap and her little tea, and please stop by, grab me a case of soda, and come back.
Should I do that? Get you your soda after you just sit there and
That's all right.
on your live stream?
That's all right. I'll just tell. I'll send Sage a text.
Don't put my daughter in this crap. This
Hey,
is me
she
and
started.
you.
If
We're
you
gonna
don't have
fight. Come on.
About time. Fucking get it out of your system.
you
Poor
know,
Natalie had to put
I'm good.
all
If
this
people ask me, I'm waiting. Nobody's ever asked me if I gotten my vaccine card. Nobody's asked, but I'm waiting for somebody to say, "Hey, have you gotten your vaccine card?" I'll say, "Why? I already had the COVID." That's what I'm gonna tell them. I got the best immunity there is, best vaccine shot there is.
That
COVID.
means that's me saying, hey, can I look at your birth certificate?
Oh, I'm still waiting for that. I'm waiting for them to actually. They're supposed to go door knocking and try to get to people. I'm waiting for someone to say, ask me if we got our vaccine shots. I'm gonna say, "Do you like anal?" And I'm gonna start unzipping my pants.
No, I got something better. Let me go out to the garage, bring in my Ouija board, and that next person knock on the door, I'll open it and like, do you want to play with the Ouija board with me? Scare the shit out of them. Look, watch them run out this darn door.
Nah, I think mine's better. Just open the door, knowing for a fact they're there. Open the door like hi, and just start unbuckling your belt and unzipping, and then look them dead in the eye. Do you like anal?
Don't look at me with those eyes. No, I do not.
I could feel it over here. Holy.
Hold on. My butthole is virgin. I like to keep my butthole a virgin.
You know what? I do not. I think God, I'm a level above you. I would otherwise I'd have to put my waders on. Why is your camera so blurry?
I don't know. I've been hearing popping sounds. I've been hearing shit around me down here.
Oh, did Paige tell you what happened up here? What she was
Yeah, the
talking
door
about?
open.
Yeah, she said the door popped open, and that I shut that door. You really got to press on it and whatnot. She says, yeah, somebody opened the door and closed it. And it wasn't us. You and I were sitting downstairs watching her on TV. Paige is starting a kind of a new thing where I got her all set up. It's a really cool background. It's called Gaming with Paigey. And she's just like I told her today, this afternoon when we were picking up. I said, you really don't do anything but play games. From the time you wake up to the time you go to bed, you're playing games, some kind of game or another. You're too young to work, and you really like doing this. And she's a great talker, and she's funny as hell. Watch her play a game. You'll laugh your ass off watching her because she gets all kinds of hysterical and crazy and whatnot. And I said, you know what? YouTube's the only one that will take her at her age. Why not try it? So I set her up with a professional background, got her all set up. She knows how to work the cameras, and that's what she's doing. So we're going to see how it turns out.
That's good.
Something innocent, something decent. I'll make sure she's got I know her mom's got it. We got it all secured up. Nobody's going to get in there edgewise. And one of us, either I'm on there or Colleen's on there, we're watching that. Today was okay because when she went live, we couldn't get her chat to work. But she did get a lot of people in there. Did you see that? She had like 9 or 10 people that came in.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Jen's here. Oh, crap.
Oh, shoot. Put the
Welcome
short
to
stuff.
Trover. We're playing Sniper Ghost Warrior Contracts.
Put the short stuff away. Jen's
Hey, leave Jen alone.
Who's Jen?
Jen!
Hey, Jen.
It's Jen. It's Jen.
Here.
It's not going to stop on the vaccine. That's all I'm going to say. It's
there you
not
go.
Going to stop.
Jen, you got another donation. Actually, Amber said she sent you something on your PayPal. as well.
Apparently, Ghost Dog did some kind of private show. Then they gave him $25 to stop. Just kidding.
Oh, if that's how it works, you got to give $100 to make me stop. I will just keep going. I'll play some little bit of. Yeah, I'll just keep playing that one. I'll do whatever it takes. Besides anything, I'll do whatever it takes that's legal. And it won't involve hurting somebody.
Everything you do involves hurting somebody.
Exactly. Colleen, you turd ball. I saw you there. Man, your camera's really messed up. Is it clean?
It's clean.
Wow. No, you're just blurry right there.
Cute kitty. Trust me, it's gonna get worse.
Hold on, let me wash it. Let's see if it works.
Oh, that's scary. She's going to take an electric piece of equipment and she's going to wash it. I don't see anything going wrong with that, do you?
Does she have a will? Does she have a will or eulogy ready?
Well, I wasn't thinking about that. I was just thinking about, well, there goes $80.
There goes
No, I probably could die tomorrow. Who knows?
Or is no promise.
Well, Jen, I did send you and Eddie a link, so
Ed Eddie?
Eddie,
Who's Eddie?
it's Jen.
Eddie?
I said Jen and Eddie. Clear your ears out there, Chief.
I'm like you said Eddie.
Okay, I want everybody. I got his address. I want everybody to mail him a box of Q-tips. That'd be fun. That'd be funny. Next week, you get a truckload of Q-tips coming in.
Cool. Maybe I'll start acting like my ass is not clean, so you guys can send me more toilet paper.
Oh, we'll send you corn cobs. It's that time of season.
No corn cobs. I'll just shove it up Ghost Dog's ass when I meet him.
Oh, yeah. I'll be dead before you meet me. And I want to thank everybody for donating on my D Live. As soon as I hit the 42, it's at 387 right now. As soon as I hit that 4250, I am going to be putting a banner up for my D Live. Please don't donate anymore. All right. I greatly appreciate it. You know, you have no idea, but I don't do anything with D Live. I really don't anymore. The only reason I'm on the D Live right now is just to help out, you get the word out everywhere that we're doing this thing. I also got, what else do I got on? I should check to see what else I got on. I got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I only got 3 on. I was seeing how many streams I got up running right now. But yeah, I just wanted to get a heads up there. If my stream cucks out, it's going to be because the biggest troll I have unplugged it again.
Is that what happened yesterday?
Was it yesterday?
Yeah, I fell asleep for about 5 minutes. I woke up, you guys were gone.
Yeah, I didn't know what. I thought maybe it was just our internet because we've been having so many issues with our internet as of late. And I hear Sue started complaining about something. I went downstairs and she goes, I accidentally unplugged it. Like, okay, but I don't blame her because if you see where we got everything plugged in, I bought this special outlet so it doesn't use so much energy. There's like 20,000 things plugged into this one outlet, and you really got to be careful unplugging things. It's an energy saver and a fire protection because they do plug everything else. Yes. Definitely. Thank you again for reminding me. Again, folks, if you're wondering what this is about, a very good friend of ours, a damn good supporter of everybody, not just me, everybody, Mr. Patrick Marr passed. I don't know if it was yesterday or today. I don't know when exactly. But he did pass, and our biggest heart, this is my way of saying We're going to miss you, brother. We're going to miss
Mm-hmm.
you big time. He was a good friend.
Is my camera still fuzzy?
Yep. Hello, Miss Fallen. She's sneaking in there somewhere.
Hello.
And Elizabeth says, hello, Fallen.
Hi, Elizabeth.
Maybe when Eddie comes up here, he'll say a really good prayer. He's really good at praying. We'll have Eddie do we'll all bow our heads. Whether you're religious or not, it's just the fact that we have a good friend. So when, before we get really into it and really get our jokes cracking and stuff like that, let's take a serious moment and we'll let Eddie speak his piece. And if anybody wants to tell the Miller Pound we're doing this, yeah, go ahead. I don't care. I respected him. I respected him. So, while we're waiting on that, oops, it hit.
He was definitely a faithful follower. He was always around. When I was down and out, he would always crack jokes and be an encouragement. He was one of the ones that kept encouraging me to keep going. Even when things started looking down, he said, just keep going.
Yep.
And I've always remembered that, and I'm always going to be forever grateful for everything that he has told me, because I remember every single thing he said to me.
As soon as it comes up here, I'll show you guys who he is, how you can find him. There it is. This is our brother, right here.
I think he was actually on TikTok too. I think so. I don't know.
I don't know, but this is the gentleman that has passed. He was a military police officer and a retired paper maker, and now he was into paranormal investigations. And he was just a good man. He was just a good man. This must be his brother or his son or something. Andrea, yeah, his daughter-in-law. I don't know. Maybe his daughter. I'm not sure. I didn't know his family that well. But I'm gonna find out. Scroll back to see when last he posted himself.
Yeah, last time he posted was last month.
Was it
October 1st.
October 20th? No.
No, October 1st.
Okay.
Yep.
So about a month ago. So he must have been in the hospital.
Because they say he was in the hospital fighting, and
I remember the last couple of times that he's ever been in my streams, he told me he had been on and off sick a lot since basically January, with various things, and he was down and out, and he always looked to YouTube to see some friendly faces.
Yeah, so if you guys want to go over here, please be respectful. And like I said, a lot of you people don't probably had him on your streams because he didn't pick specific streams. He went everywhere. And he supported hundreds, if not thousands of people. And most of the time, he just lurked. He really didn't say that much unless he really knew you and stuff like that. He really wouldn't say that much, but he was always there, always looking around. And like I said, he was a silent, probably biggest lurker follower you probably had and never even realized it. It's just the way he was. And like I said, God bless you, brother. My condolences to the family. You are sorely, sorely going to be missed, brother.
he had only one video on his channel.
You know, so that's our brother. Like I said, it's easy as Pat Marr, CNLP. If you knew him or if you even associated with him, say something in his comment. Let's blow their comments up with farewell wishes. Let's let the family know that how important he was to us.
Hey, Ghost Dog, you want to share his YouTube video? His one little lonely video?
I would need the permission.
Yeah. I'm going to watch it anyways.
Oh, yeah, we can watch it. You guys can watch it if you want. It's just I can't play it without their permission.
Can you send the link to it in, like, I guess your Trovo or whatever, so everybody has a chance to grab it and be able to watch it.
Yeah, if you could do that, Chief, go ahead.
Okay, I'll do that.
I literally need a physical a permission to do that, especially with YouTube now. It's getting ridiculous. So,
Hmm.
Miss Canadian Wish says my condolences to his family. Good to see you, my lady. John and Carnes is in there.
Doesn't look like Trover wants me to put links in there or something, so I'll put it in D-Lab.
Oh, you're a. Oh, did you? What name are you? Write something in there. I could fix that in a heartbeat. On the troll side. Well, no, you're a moderator. No, you're not. All right, hold on.
Remember I deleted my old one?
Yeah, you dumbass.
Hey, I was going through a hard time, so give me a break.
Okay, there you go. I know. I'm just fucking with you. You know that.
No, you're not. You always hate
That's
brown
right.
people.
That's right. I'm gonna fuck with you, you dickhead. Folks, as I always said, I had hair before I met Chief.
Amen. And that's the end of our prayer.
There it is.
Her Simpson hair going until Chief got a hold of him.
You know, would it be cool? You know what? I'm actually gonna link on that. I want everybody to give them thumbs up. Go to this stream. You don't have to watch the whole thing. Just give them thumbs up. I want to see that in the thousands. In the thousands. Thumbs up. Everybody just click on there. Give them a thumbs up. If you want to write something in there, go for it. Just let's let that family know that he was loved. He is going to be missed. He was a special friend. I'm watching the thumbs up now.
I'm a paranormal investigator. I was a former military police officer in the Canadian Armed Forces, and I'm a retired papermaker. I'm 60 years old and new to YouTube. This is my very first video. I'm also a clairvoyant medium and a remote viewer. I'm hoping soon to have some videos up. I don't know how to, I don't know if it's called download or upload videos from a camera. So as soon as I learn how to do that, hopefully I'll have some videos up. I've been doing this for over 30 years, and I've been able to see spirits since I've been 7 years old. So I just wanted to say thank you to all the people who subbed to my channel. I'm really grateful for it. I've tried to sub all of you back, and I seem to like quite a few different things that I didn't realize before. So to all my subs out there, hopefully I'll have some videos up soon. I may even try to do some videos that doesn't have anything to do with the paranormal. With winter coming, it's going to be a little hard to investigate some things, so I might do some videos about how the weather is here. Okay, everyone. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
And Ghost Dog.
Yeah.
And when he put that out a couple years ago, I was waiting for him to start making videos.
Wow. Like I said, we got it up there. That's, you know what, you guys are making me happy. We're now up to 320 on there. Folks, like I said, we got that link up there. Grab that link. If anything, go over there and give him a thumbs up. Give him his last thumbs up. All right? If you could do that for me, I would greatly appreciate it. I got to get my YouTube back up now. Doggone it. I am live. Ooh, there I am. Hello, everybody. See the color of his hair. Whose hair? Whose hair are you talking about?
Oh, he's talking about the video.
Oh, okay.
She's talking about the aura around Patrick and the video.
Okay. Yeah, he was a great man. He really was. I would love to hear some stories, some of his stories. I bet you he's had some great stories. And he's from Canada too, isn't he?
Nova Scotia.
Well, that's Canada, isn't it?
Or I forgot New Brunswick or something.
Which is part of Canada, right?
Yeah, it's.
All right, then. I was right. He's from Canada.
So we have.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say he was one of the people. Like he pointed out in some of my videos where I was exploring, it kind of turned into paranormal because he kept seeing this woman in one of my videos. It was a Victorian style clothing and everything, and then it just disappeared. And I seen it, and I was like, "How can you see that?" Because it took me about 4 tries before I seen what he saw. He was that good at looking and checking things out like that. And he did tell some stories on like my live streams and stuff, especially the paranormal side. And I don't know, it was just really interesting. I truly believe he had some gifts, especially ones that he wouldn't talk about.
All right. Well, like I said, I'm kind of waiting for Eddie to get up here. As soon as he comes here, I'm going to ask everybody to bow their heads. Whether you're religious or not, it doesn't make a difference. You know, say your own prayers your own way. But I want to get a final prayer off. And who could do it better than Eddie? Eddie could really, really get to the bone. And so, Eddie, we're just waiting on you, brother. We're just waiting on you. So stuff that face, shake that stick, whatever it is you're doing, push that brown out.
And make another kid.
Rainbow in is left. Oh, wow. That's cool. So, while we're kind of waiting on that one, we are saying hello to everybody. This is day 4 of helping a family in need of help. So, no more kids, Jen says. We're trying to get them out of their place, out of their hellhole that they're in, and get them into somewhere safe for their children. And Eddie and Jen, they could take care of themselves, but them children, special needs, autistic.
Those babies.
What's that?
Those babies.
Those babies. They need help, folks. They need to get the hell out of there. And I will play a little later a couple of videos that Eddie had put together, give you an idea of the hell that they're living in and stuff like that. So you get an idea. So it isn't just talk. You can visually see it and hear it from his own voice, his own clips. And that's what we're doing. I gave my word that I would help out as much as I absolutely can. This is the way I can. You know, if you guys want to share want to do your own streams using this Zoom, go for it. Go for it. But definitely share it out. We got GoFundMe's. Oh, I better get this GoFundMe set up over here. I don't have it set up on the YouTube side. Or, yeah, the YouTube side. Ooh, copy. Paste that over here. And paste this over here. And then we're going to pin this bad boy. Pin that. There it is. That's helped them out. We managed to raise a few more bucks today, which I'm really, really happy. I got to use my horn. Whatnot. Oh, Lordy. So what do you guys do today? How was your day? Anybody? Somebody? It wasn't a trick question, I promise you.
Oh, I thought you were asking the people in the chat.
I was asking anybody.
Well, my day was pretty good. I was just being lazy.
Okay, anything exciting happen besides the norm?
I think I put on the wrong pants.
Do I even, do I even want to ask? Do I even want to ask? Because the last I knew, you were single, and the only one living with you is your mom.
No, nobody has been living with me for the past 3 months.
Oh, I don't
My
blame
mom,
him.
my mom's gone.
Not dead.
Not dead, but she's been
Okay,
gone for.
don't even go there. I
She's
ain't
been
having
gone
two
for
deaths
about
today.
3 months.
Well, I did get a really big surprise and like I almost cried. One of my best friend from high school stopped by today with her daughter, and I got to spend almost the entire day with her.
Cool.
And we got to catch up, and I took them. We went out to eat, all that stuff, and got to meet her pets too. Boy, they were energetic. They knocked me down twice.
Nice. Very, very nice.
Okay.
All right. Eddie is slowly but surely getting in here. You know, you got to give him time. He's an old man. You know, it takes a little.
I ain't that damn old.
He's got to move that walker around just the right place.
He's about 90 years
He's got to
old.
make. He's got to make.
Even comes over to Ghost Dog and smacks him one with the walker.
And he's got to get that those filters, you know, up so it
We
makes
had
his
to pull
skin
on
look
that
young.
big wig too.
I am not that old.
But it's,
Fake
but
mustache on him.
you know, before we really get into everything else, first of all, I want to spotlight you, Eddie, and we all agree when it comes to prayers, you're the best. You're the best. It's just something about you. You're really good. You knew who Patrick Maurer was, right?
Yeah, I'm the one. I found out that he passed away.
Yep. Yep. So if you don't mind, I've already told people we're all going to bow our heads and we're just going to listen from your heart. If you mind saying a prayer.
No,
All
I
right.
don't mind at all. I really don't.
Everybody, mute your mic so he can have no interruptions.
Dear Father in heaven, first and foremost, I want to thank you so much, Father, for everyone that's here in both D Live, Trovo, and on YouTube. I also want to thank my family. Thank you for me being with my family. Thank you for everything that you provided for us, for my friend John, and so on and so forth. But Father, this is not about us. Father, this is about a friend of ours named Pat. Please, Father, make sure that you take his hand and guide him to your kingdom. He was a wonderful man, Father, and we know that he was ill. But now we know that he's doing much better because he's under your care. So, Father, we thank you so much for having the time that he gave us, you know, that we can just have a few jokes. And he was a wonderful man and shared stories with us. And just keep him, Father, safe with you. Let him know that everything is going to be all right, that he's in a better place, better than this world that we're in. And Father, hopefully we'll see him in the next world. Father, I thank you so much that the time that you gave him, he thanks you for the time that you gave him, but he knew that it was time to go home. And you took him home. You showed him. He's seen that beautiful light that you gave and guided him there. So, Father, I appreciate the time that you gave us and gave him to spend with us. And even though we haven't seen him in a few months, we understand why. Just make sure, Father, that he has a peaceful journey. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Eddie.
Amen.
He's a good man.
He was a good man. And like we were saying before, he was a lurker too. But the thing is, what was cool about him, you'll see him. I've watched different YouTubes all the time. And every once in a while, you'll see him pop up. And I'm like, where does he all go? And I actually think he's actually told us that he goes everywhere.
Yeah.
He didn't have any particular group of people that he stuck with. He went everywhere.
He did. And he's a true friend.
Yeah.
Ever since we started YouTube, he was right there with us.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he gave me.
Everybody that's here. You, myself, Fallen Angel, Colleen, Chief, all of them. Yeah. Even Canadian Witch, and the ones that's not here. I mean, he's followed them. Irish Whiskey, so many people that he's followed. And it hurt my heart to see on his Facebook that he had passed away. He passed away from COVID.
Okay.
That's what I heard too.
Now, I know Chief has said something like that. I didn't know it was. I know he was not feeling good the last time I talked to him. Hey, Paul, you're here. Didn't he just recently go to the hospital for breaking his leg or something? Fallen?
Do what? I didn't hear you.
I said, didn't he just recently go to the hospital for falling or doing something to his leg or hip?
Yeah, he did. But he had been like to the doctors for so long, like since January, like off and on, going to the hospital or going to the doctor. And I know one of the last comments I remember was he was getting tired of being sick.
Yeah.
That was one of the things that he did express to me. And of course, how I am. I was encouraged, and I said, "I hope it gets better, and I pray that things get better for you."
This is one of the reasons I tell people all the time to enjoy this minute, enjoy the time that you have now, because it can be taken away from you in an instant. So enjoy it like it's going to be your last, because you never know. Tomorrow you may not see. So appreciate it today.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Friends come and go,
What is it Cab 7 always says? Tomorrow's never promised.
That's right.
Yes.
And I always say tomorrow's not promised, but it's given. And when you see it, thank him for it.
Yep. Absolutely.
Pretty much just don't have no self-confidence for tomorrow, because
Absolutely. Well, like I said, man, he's going to be sorely missed. He truly is.
Yes, he is. He really is. That hurt my heart, though. When I seen that on Facebook, I was like, oh, my God.
I didn't believe it was him. I don't know if you heard me earlier when I was talking to Colleen. We were trying to figure out what Patrick, because the only message I got from Fallen, the message that I got from her at the time was, I suppose you didn't understand, you didn't hear that Patrick had passed. I know a bunch of Patricks. I didn't know it was Patrick Muller, so,
I said, yeah, I brought it to your attention. I was like, yeah, did you not see what I sent you? Ghost Talk? It was about Patrick passing away.
No, what you said was, on the message that you sent me was, did you hear that Patrick had passed or something like that? And I was like, okay, somebody else that she knows that I didn't know, right? Because she's always has friends that pass, and I don't know them.
Mm-hmm.
And when I went downstairs, I was talking to Colleen. I said, "Did you hear anything about Patrick?" She's like, "I never heard. I didn't know anything." And then it kept bothering me. It's like, it can't be Patrick Muller. It's like he was one of these guys that you just didn't expect. And
yep.
And then when I finally went, Fallon sent me another link. And I went to it. It was his Facebook, and I went to his Facebook, and I'm reading this. I'm like, holy Moses, this is him. So I told her, and she's like, I said, you know him, right? He's been in your show. She's like, yeah. So.
Yeah, I had to take a step back from the Zoom call for a minute, because I've been keeping it in because I've had so much other stuff going on. I finally just, because it hurts me that he's gone, and I'm really gonna miss him.
We were just talking earlier. It's like, that makes you wonder, where are these other people? Sharpshooter.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. Anybody's heard from Sharpshooter?
Anything.
I literally, I'm looking up sharpshooter. The last time I talked to sharpshooter, you usually tell how long it's been that I've talked to anybody because you see the last time I actually talked to him that he actually looked at it was August 13th, and ever since then, nothing.
He's another one that has a lot of health issues.
Yeah, heart issues, right?
Yes.
I mean, he usually sneaks up on somebody somewhere.
Yeah. It's just it's sad, you know.
People got to stop dying around me. Dang it! I don't have
Everybody
time
on
for it.
D-Live, glad to see you. I don't have D-Live on right now, but I see that there are people watching from D-Live. Hello, Elizabeth.
Yeah, Miss Elizabeth's down there. She says we played a game of Yankee or Yahtzee. I thought she said played a game of Yankee. I was like, I've never heard of that game before. Boy, you are Southern, aren't you? I was like, doggone. There's a game called Yankee? Dang Southern people.
You want that daggone pastry.
Oh, by the way, Eddie, I don't know if you heard this or not, but
Oh, that's what I heard. I heard the exact same thing a few minutes ago.
yeah, you know what that is?
Silence.
You had another donation.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you had another donation.
You know,
And-
you don't have to keep doing this, Ghost Dog.
It's too damn bad. I don't want to hear it. Anyways, the person you could thank is actually on our panel.
Natalie.
That would be Miss Natalie. Yes.
Yeah,
Miss
she was-
Natalie, thank you so much. But you didn't have to.
You're very welcome.
Didn't have to. Bless your heart. You know,
Eddie, honey.
oh, let me say this. I don't know how to pay anyone back.
Yes.
The only thing I can do at this moment is thank you. But if I ever meet you in person, I'll even do more than that.
Hey, she's got a boyfriend, all right? Chill out.
I'm not her type.
But, and somebody else actually did donate to you, but they donated to your PayPal. So you'll have to check your PayPal.
Wow. All I can say is just thank you. What's that? What, Master? What?
Who?
No, I didn't.
Would you eat that you should
No. Excuse me if I check my master, my PayPal.
Your master, huh?
Yeah, we still run that here. Jen is my master.
I'm pretty sure I can speak for everybody.
I'll tell you.
Yeah, Jen will tell you.
Jen will tell you. Okay. I think I could pretty much speak for everybody why we do this in the first place. It's the simple reason that we love our family. We love Eddie and Jen and the vlog some. We love our boys. And we want to see our boys because they're not just your boys. They're our boys. They're my boys. They're Colleen's boys. They're Fallen's boys. They're Natalie's boys. They're Chief's brothers. You know, they're our kids. Because when you welcome us into your family, you say it yourself. You're not just a friend. You're not just a follower. You're a family member. You say it almost in every single video. We are your family.
And I mean it too.
And then what? So to ease your mind just a little bit, if anything. And I mean, I understand. Trust me, I understand exactly what you're saying. You got to understand. Families take care of family, regardless. And that's what we're doing, Eddie. Our family is in trouble right now. One of our members is in trouble. And what do we usually do? We step up to the plate and do what we can do.
I was going to say unsubscribe to him.
I unsubscribe to you?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, damn. I'm like, who's playing with my subscribe button? You know,
I didn't.
No.
I didn't. Not yet.
Hello, sexy lady.
hello, shorty.
Hello,
Hello,
Grandma.
I am going to come up with a nickname for her. I'm going to call her, what's that little blue thing with the ears? And,
Minnie
no,
Mouse?
no. It's a little alien thing.
Goofy?
Oh, I'm used to being called
Alien.
Smurfette. That's
E.T.?
No, not
E.T.?
E.T. Oh, man.
E sounds better for me.
I
Pumpkin?
call her a firecracker.
Is it Gizmo? Hey, is Paige over there? Or is she in the bed?
She's already knocked out. She's
Seriously?
snoring. Seriously.
Wow. She'll know what I'm talking about. This little blue thing has got ears. It's got pointed ears. It looks like a rat.
The fictional Iron Woman says Stitch.
Stitch. That's
Oh.
what I'm going to call you, Stitch.
I remember Stitch. She's been called
Oh,
Stitch.
Ohana.
Yeah, that little blue thing that runs
says
around.
Yeah.
Ohana means family.
It looks really cute and everything else until you piss it off.
Yeah, that. She's been called that.
That's what she is. She's Stitch. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
The Avatar. It wasn't from the Avatar. It was actually Stitch.
You make her mad, then you have to change it
It's
to
Lilo
a
and
B.
Stitch.
Lilo and Stitch. Yep.
Jen,
Ohana.
Jen,
Ohana means family.
Jen, you're always gonna be my sexy woman. So
Elizabeth said Avatar. She wished she was that tall.
So I have to know. I'm not into sports, but I'm gonna ask. How'd your Browns do?
Oh, they lost.
Oh, okay. Nothing that changed then.
No, they won. I'm joking. they won. It was Thursday night football. They won.
Hey, brother John.
John,
Yeah, he just got his.
He just got home from work.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I can hear myself.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, he just got off work.
He work? What?
Don't just find it. You see how annoying you can get sometimes when you're streaming?
No. Nobody ever told me I was annoying.
Yeah, you are.
The team.
I have. Of course, he don't look.
That's right.
Oh,
I don't know what I am.
20 different modes with this one. Oh, this one, this one, this one.
I do know there's a hungry girl working right now. She's sending me messages. She's literally sending me memes. She's got.
what's she saying?
Well, she sent me two memes. Oh, she did. She just sent me another one. She sent me two memes. She says it's got a little mouse in there wearing diapers. Says I need food. And then another one has got that. What's that SpongeBob? SpongeBob, the star guy, because I'm starving, crying. And she goes, yes, food, I'm hungry. And then she's like, 55 more minutes.
Actually, she have about 25 more minutes.
I know. Well, that I didn't read it out until just now, but so that's why she's and what she wants exactly is I just want a small sweet tea and probably a chicken wrap or a grilled chicken sandwich. No tomatoes. I'm like, why are you telling me?
So you could relate that to me.
Well, like I said, just pick her up, take her over to Mickey D's. That'll be my last little treat to her, and then she can get her ass home and go to sleep.
Oh, guess what?
What?
I'll be working pretty soon.
Again?
Again.
Yes, again.
Sorry, when I watched Avatar, I wanted to be one. I never watched Avatar. Never watched it.
It's a good show.
It's a good movie.
Never watched it. Right now, I'm in the middle. Season 6 came out of Wonder Woman, so I'm watching that right now.
And hello, Iron Woman.
You just now saw her?
No, when I was doing prayer, I seen her name, and I just forgot to give her a shout out.
She went to court. She never did. We never did get an update Iron Woman, what's the update on the court things?
What happened?
We have been praying for you,
We all been praying for her hard too.
and we're hoping that you won.
What's the update on
Yicky Kyle is hosting me. Thank you, sir. Muchas gracias, senor.
Hi, Yankee Kyle.
Hello, Yankee Cow.
I know Fuller wants to say hi.
No one.
Hi.
I don't know that they have.
All right, folks.
Sorry, my mind's kind of not there because of work. I'm trying to decompress that.
Just to update everybody, we have Fallen Angel, Chief Armor Bull, Eddie and Jen, the star of the show. We got Colleen's Haunted Channel. We got some guy named Ghost Dog, and we got the beautiful Miss Natalie Wolf up on the panel. I want to say hello to 8, 10, 14, 15 people out there. Muchas gracias for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Show Eddie and Jen some love. Show them that we are family and we help each other where we can. If you cannot donate, and it's not expected, it's appreciated. But if you can't, there is something else you could do. It's called Share It Out. We have the fundraiser links up on the YouTube and on the Troll side. Just copy,
Well, how
click
much
on
are
it.
you at now?
Hey, congratulations, Yankee Cow. You got a TikTok? I didn't even know that. Let me see.
Holy hold on. I need to do something.
What'd you do?
Uh-oh.
Did you screw something up again? That
I
I'm gonna
think
have to.
I think he pooped his pants again on the stream.
This time it wasn't me. It wasn't me, guys.
I
This
can't
time
fix
it
that
was-
kind of screw up.
We just got ourselves another anonymous donator. We are now at $7.95.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, yay. Thank you so much.
Oh, I'm sorry, official Iron Woman.
That's wonderful.
Yes, it is.
Thank you. Wow.
Hey, family takes care of family. Family takes care of family. So I'm going to move this little bad boy right up.
I think it's time for Ghost Dog to start stripping for the extra $105 to get to the first 1,000. I'm just kidding.
You should do a belly dance.
I don't want to scare everybody away. Come on.
You already scared everybody away. Might as well just do it. Eddie probably get off on it.
Do it all night.
I'll moon everybody
No,
again.
the only thing I'll get from Eddie is, ooh. Ooh.
That's it. It's like,
Ooh. That's what I'll get from Eddie. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
You are so right.
just like that time when we were doing that, when he put on that dress and he was singing Pretty Woman.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty woman.
I remember that face.
Walking down the street, pretty woman.
Ooh.
She likes to
Ooh.
meet
Ooh.
pretty woman.
I'll never forget that.
No.
What's up, everybody?
We did get an update from Iron Woman. They said no, they are getting a psychiatrist to come to see if she is a good parent to parent her daughter.
All because of fucking COVID and shots? That's stupid. Take your kids over COVID.
Yeah, it is bullshit. It is bullshit.
Yankee Cow, is your name Yankee Cow 27 on TikTok?
No, I think it's 911.
Nikki Kyle,
Yes, it's right here. You just come-
Eddie is asking what your TikTok name is.
Yankee Carl.
And we'll get an answer here in a minute.
Yeah. Because I am going to subscribe.
Do.
All right, I gotta go get Sage. I'm gonna just turn off my camera and my mic and let you guys chit chat for a while, you sexy beasts in this panel.
Where's Sage?
Thanks, babe.
At work.
Oh.
At work.
Just tell her walk back.
Don't tell her that because she probably would.
Hey, she has to
Oh.
learn.
Steve, you better behave. You know, Sage gets some really nasty comeback.
No, you know what she did the other day? She took Ghost Dog's freaking phone and messaged me. She did.
What did she say?
Just called me. I don't know what she said, but something about a big doo-doo head or something for picking on her.
Well, she's probably right. What you doing over there, Eddie?
I was subscribing to Yankee Cow, but realized I already did.
Ah!
I'm a special kind of stupid.
Hey, then I wasn't wrong. You got autistic and special needs people in the house.
I'm one of them.
Yep.
I'm a special kind of stupid. That's what I always tell me about myself.
7 years coming, so
She literally just sent me another message. Says, "Get here quick! It's almost time. I can taste it already."
What she said.
MG. Tell her I'll be there in a little bit. She could pipe down.
I ain't tell her that. You tell her that. She'll snap my finger off or something.
Just call my name. I'll be there.
Sing it, Eddie. Sing it, baby.
Tomorrow.
What is it up with this? You ever see on TikTok? Everybody's going on. I just trying to let you know about your car insurance. What the hell is that all about?
Huh?
It's a meme, like showing. It's a meme type of video.
Wait a minute. It says I've been hired. You've been hired. I just got this email. It says, I've been hired. You've been hired as an email audience manager and now are eligible to earn up to $2,300 every week working from home or even just working from your mobile smartphone.
I get like 20.
Be true, probably not real.
Seriously, I'm still constantly getting emails from somebody.
Oh man, I delete about 200-300 a day on here. It's all spam mail.
Yeah, you are a spam man. That's why I don't look at your messages.
I don't send you any messages.
That's what I mean. I feel good better. No?
I do that for a reason because I know you'll just ignore the hell out of them.
Mm-hmm.
You'll just ignore the hell out of it. Like usual.
Mm-hmm.
So any ghost trips coming up soon, Eddie?
No, the next one I'm doing right now is just looking at the Halloween decorations. It's that time of year. So for anyone that's, special needs or, that don't get a chance to go out and see the decorations, I go out for you and film. But this time my boys are filming for their own channels.
Oh, I forgot about that. Isn't it Tony or is it Cody that really gets into every year Halloween? I mean, you ought to see some past pictures. If Eddie's got them, you got to see them. Who is it?
Cody.
Cody goes out, and I don't mean he doesn't just put up a little thing here, a little thing. No, he goes full board.
Yep, just like Christmas. He goes all out.
He's upset this year.
But this year he couldn't do it. Not in this apartment.
Mm-mm.
He's upset about it.
So that but I do have a paranormal video that I'm still working on. I'm doing the EVPs. It's just been taking my time. I and John had went out and did an investigation. And we went inside of a mausoleum. It's one of those outside mausoleums.
Uh-huh.
But we did this at night. And we had got some crazy EVPs. This was a crazy night.
We have an outdoor mausoleum over here at our cemetery. I keep telling Colleen we need to just grab a couple real simple instruments and go check it out. I almost guarantee you there's something in there. Guarantee it. I don't know if you heard earlier today, Paige was up here kind of more or less getting her new YouTube channel going up because it's about the only social media that she can actually get on legally.
Right.
And so she's just playing games. It's called Gaming with Paigey.
Right.
And whatnot. And she was up here. I left her by herself, because I didn't need to be up here. She can handle herself. Besides, who's going to bother her up here? It was just me, Colleen, and her in the house. Everybody else is gone. And so I was sitting there talking with Colleen. We were watching on the big screen. And she started complaining, who's up here? What the heck's going on? What's going on? Well, I finally went up there a little later, and I went up there. She goes, did you come up? I was like, no. She goes, well, the door opened up and it shut.
Wow.
And the thing is, my door, the house is uneven, so there's pressure against the door. So you really got to force it in to shut it.
Right.
And it takes pressure, it takes a force to open it. And she said, yeah, it opened up and closed by itself. And I know it wasn't air pressure through the house because there's nothing blowing.
That's crazy.
It was, and she experienced it.
And this is while she was doing YouTube.
Doing her YouTube live, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and like I said, this place is weird. I would love to have John with a lot of his other equipment that I don't have. He's got some other particular types of equipment. I would love to have him come to this house just to spend a couple of nights to see what he gets.
See how it is? You just want to use me for my tools.
You damn straight. I ain't shy about that. Hell yeah. You got some great tools.
Oh, hey, John, you want to come hang out? No, I just want to use you for your shit.
You damn Skippy. You damn Skippy.
I see how it is.
It's the way it's always been.
And Anna Marie's in the house.
No, but seriously, John does have some really, really nifty tools and stuff like that. I mean, how can he not? He tells everybody what he's got.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, he does have great equipment. He really, really does. And I mean, he's got equipment I don't have.
That's true. He sure does.
And I would love to see what his equipment picks up in this house, because it's not a constantly active spirit in this house. It's whenever it decides to do something, and that's it.
That's how this house has been. It's been quiet though lately now, and so, with an exception of last night, yeah, because Jen had a nightmare. And this is what's crazy about her nightmare. Jen started off because I'm gonna end it with what happened today in our van.
What?
The nightmare you had.
The nightmare?
And it's good to see you, Anna Marie.
I got woke up out of my sleep to a nightmare of the van the door being like ripped open, not like jarred open, but ripped open, and stuff get taken out of it, and it's like.
Now this is the crazy thing. Today, our van door, it won't open.
Say that again.
Jen had a nightmare that the side
In
door
this neighborhood, and
of the
someone broke
van.
into our van.
So someone had ripped the door open.
Broke into the van.
Okay,
Not like rip it up. I mean,
but broke
rip it
into the
open.
van by breaking open the side door of the van. Okay,
Like that.
and she woke up and made it was a nightmare. Today, I went to go get in the van and put Manny in the van so I could go DoorDash, and the van door wouldn't even open.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
And it still won't open. It's stuck.
So now you're a psychic, Jen?
I feel like, because it's quiet right now, I feel like this is like the quiet.
A calm before the storm.
I don't ever have dreams about our neighborhoods, ever. And just last night, it was like that bad. I ran downstairs and like made sure the van was locked. Like it was that bad. Like.
Oh wow.
And then, like I said today, the door would not open at all.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I'm trying to see.
It's a weekend right now, so I'm trying to see if it's going crazy or not.
I would love to find out exactly when Pat passed. Was it yesterday he passed?
I think it was a few days ago.
Yeah, I think it was on the 19th.
Yeah, it was a couple days ago.
Because it's weird, because a couple days ago, like I said earlier before, a lot of you've already gotten my spam messages, my concern spam messages. It'd be the one where, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? It's when I get this gut gut-wrenching feeling that something is seriously, seriously wrong, or is about to be wrong, or something like that, or something was wrong going on. And it doesn't happen that often, but when I do get it, I don't know who it is. I know it's not me. I just know it's somebody in my family group circle. And what I'll do is I'll send out spam messages. Are you okay? What's going on? What's going on? I got that feeling the other day. And it was bad. And I just happened to be talking to Isabel because we were talking about her stuff. And I said, is this just me or is this something really, really wrong? Is she picking up? Because she's a medium, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she's sick as a dog. So her things are all screwed up. But she tried doing a tarot card reading. The whole time thinking it was me. She did see there was something on, but she didn't know exactly who it was. And but the whole time she thought it was me. And then I hear this today, and I'm like, doggone it, that's who it was. It was Pat Ma. I picked up on him.
Wow.
Yeah, so you guys ever get a weird message from me out of the blue just saying, hey, are you okay? Is Jen okay? Pauline, you okay, Chief? And I'll send it to a ton of people.
You never sent it to me.
Yes, I have. Actually, I have.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did last year.
When I was last year, whenever I was gone for that entire month, Ghost Dog was texting me every 2 or 3 days, like to see if I was okay, because I couldn't call out or anything. I couldn't even get those messages until I got to a certain spot. And that could have been a couple weeks before I was able to do that.
Yeah, all I know is it's a weird. It's just it's the most gut wrenching feeling you could ever have in your stomach, but it's not about you. It's about somebody else that you just happen to know. And actually, it was 2 years ago I sent that out, so I haven't really felt it since then. So yeah, it was just weird. Yeah, I'm still weird. What can you say? At least that hasn't changed about me. I'm Marie.
On Marie.
There's a song named Marie. I can't.
Yeah, my Maria.
I love that song.
My Maria, Maria.
That was a cue for Eddie. I was hoping he'd pick it up and run with it.
What?
That Maria song. That Maria song. That country music Marie song.
My Maria.
My Maria.
You know what?
I would play it, but I'm on YouTube, so I can't do it.
Well, he doesn't get into country music.
I do. I have certain artists in country that I listen to, like Jason Aldean or Toby Keith. You know,
I get into the older stuff. I really don't get into the newer stuff. Now I do like
Johnny Paycheck.
Yeah, I listen to Johnny Paycheck. I know Johnny Paycheck personally.
I love that song Butterfly Kiss. I like that song Butterfly Kisses. I don't know who sings it. I like the one where it's a boy and he's throwing a baseball and he's like, I'm the best ball player in the world. And he throws it up third time, misses. I'm the best pitcher in the world. I know you guys know this. Chief, you're over here racking.
Kenny Rogers song?
Is it a Kenny Rogers song?
It might be. I heard of a baseball player.
Yeah, it's a little kid that throws it up. He says, I'm the best baseball player in the world, and he'll throw the ball up. He's by himself, and he swings, and he misses, and then he misses for the third. It's Kenny Rogers, everybody sang it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good song. I love those cute little songs when it comes to country music. I really don't get into country music myself. But the cute ones I do, you know, like I said, Butterfly Kisses, I love that song. That's just a beautiful, beautiful song.
Oh, I tell you a good song. It's Johnny Cash's Hurt.
That made me cry.
Oh, I know. It's just Jen's favorite one, too. You guys.
I never heard of that one.
Yeah, Johnny Cash did a remake of Hurt. It is a really good song.
Song? Yeah. My favorite song of all time is True Mama Off a Train.
True Mama Off the Train? That's an actual song?
No, it's a movie.
I was going to say, I thought that was Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito, right?
No, that's twins you're talking about.
Yeah, threw Mama off the train. That's
Oh,
from
the
that
one
movie.
is Danny DeVito and Billy Crystal.
No, it was Arnold Schwarzenegger.
No, he's right. Danny DeVito and Billy Crystal.
Yeah, it
No,
happened.
Arnold Schwarzenegger was in that one.
No,
That's twins.
Oh, okay. I might be mixing up my
Twins and
movies.
Junior they were in, but Billy Crystal was the one.
It's easy to get you mixed up, Ghost Rod.
Oh, look at that.
I don't care. I'm eating my strawberry shortcake.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I want sugar, and he's teasing me. That's not fair.
Oh, honey, honey.
I want a cheesecake.
It's a strawberry.
Candy girl.
It's a strawberries cheesecake there. There you
Jen.
go. Look at this. Jen, there you go. Just for you.
Jen will tell you.
Yeah, Jen will tell you.
You fucking suck.
Me too, Elizabeth. Johnny Cash's song, it almost made me cry.
I did
that
cry.
song. Yeah, Jen did cry.
I blame Chief because he's the one that got me onto the song.
What?
That song hurt by Johnny Cash.
I thought you guys liked it before you guys met this brown ass.
No,
I never heard it.
I never heard it until that
Dude,
one
you
time.
said you played it.
And then we watched the video of it.
I went and watched the
Him and
video
his
of
wife.
it, and I cried.
Well, that's the most powerful video I ever watched still.
Yeah,
It is very
it's
powerful.
very powerful. It pulls you in.
Yeah, it makes you sing too.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Cash, the only man in the world that's ever made his own Cadillac.
Yeah.
Of all the country singers.
Really?
Yeah, he's the only country singer that ever made his own Cadillac.
Okay, I gotta look this up.
Yep.
I got a book.
Yeah, Johnny Cash made his own Cadillac. You know what I'm talking about, Eddie, right?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, he's got a song about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
About
it's
his
called
Cadillac.
One Piece at a Time.
Yeah, and it's about his Cadillac, and he
I
actually
didn't know
built the
that was
Cadillac.
real. I thought he was just.
Oh no, that's very, very real.
I want to see if they have it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of songs that Johnny Cash sung about was based on his experiences.
Yeah,
Yeah,
did
no.
he get his start though in singing in prisons?
No,
No.
I know he had something to do with prisons. He used
no.
to go,
Back in '58, he started in prison, but that was unknown. But in '68, he started at Folsom Prison,
Right.
and San Quentin after that.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know.
well, all I know is, Chief, you don't know Johnny Cash that well, if you don't know about the back Cadillac.
What have you just said?
No, that's the only story I never heard of Johnny Cash.
Jen, I'm eating for you, so don't be teasing me.
I knew all his songs were about his life experience, but that one
Hey.
song,
They
never
still know
knew
what
it.
we're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
cheesecake if they have any.
Just gotta be careful going to that Jack in the Box because of those crackheads. They hang out up there.
I know, right?
I pretty sad that you can't go to your own
Go up
store.
there, pretend like you're a crackhead. Just walk up there and go.
No, what you do is you go to the kitchen, get yourself some powder, put it in a little baggie, wrap it up, and as you approach the store, kind of bend over, pick up, and drop your little baggie of Coke. And then turn around 10 feet. Is that mine? Everybody will rush to it. And that's when you get in and get out.
That's pretty much what probably happened here.
Yeah.
You know,
Ready
crazy.
to get out. Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Elvis started in '53 and Johnny Cash in '5.
Nothing but a hound dog.
I started liking
That's
Elvis.
Come on, John!
You know what's funny is Elvis's favorite car, believe it or not, was a BMW that he bought in Germany.
Mm-hmm.
It sold recently. It was found in a barn. It sold for like 1.2 million.
Gee,
Mm-hmm.
It was like a 52 BMW 500.
If I could find it, I have an unanswered invitation personally from Elvis Presley when he just got started. It was to my mother.
Great.
Yeah, it's a personal invitation. It was for a very, very small group. And, I mean, really small. This is way before he really started getting big. I think he was a teenager, wasn't he, when he got started?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
17.
It was for his birthday. It was a birthday party.
Who, Elvis?
Yeah, it was a
Elvis
birthday.
started singing at 16.
But it was a birthday party that my mom got a personal invitation because she knew somebody that knew somebody, and they got a personal invitation to go to it, but she couldn't make it.
But you know what? The cool thing about Elvis that a lot of people don't really know, and some know now because they've talked about it, is when he started singing, the reason why he wanted to sing the way he sung was because he went to a black church.
Well, his music
in the gospel.
Well, his music.
His best music was gospel.
Yes.
Yeah. His whole start was because of the church.
Yep.
It was the only reason. The only reason he got into it and his mama was the one that was bragging about it.
Mm-hmm. And I used to argue with people, especially black people, because they used to try to say how Elvis was prejudiced. Elvis was never prejudiced.
No, he
never.
I used to drive by the town he was born in.
Have you ever seen where Graceland is?
Yeah, I know exactly where it's at.
Deep part of the hood in Memphis, Tennessee.
In Memphis.
Yeah, but do you know where he was actually born? In Mississippi there?
Tupelo.
Yeah, Tupelo.
Tupelo, Mississippi.
You ain't going to get much blacker.
Yep.
I'm sorry, and I'm not even being racist. I'm actually being straight up, and Eddie will tell you, you're not going to get a blacker town.
Mm-hmm.
That is a black town.
It sure is.
Straight up.
Tupelo, Mississippi.
Albany, Georgia is pretty good.
No, Ferguson,
Missouri.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ferguson, Missouri. I would have to say is second.
Good people there, I will tell you, because I used to deliver there all the time. There's a couple factories over there. Very nice people, very honest, down to earth, very religious. Great
Our
people.
mom said she went to Graceland in 1990.
Our terminal's next to Graceland.
I have yet to go to Graceland.
Would you stop, Cat?
I want to.
It's a cool spot.
Cat trying to get some.
Very expensive hotels.
He's humping air.
Who's humping air?
The cat. He's trying to get some from a cat. Our cats are fixed. And so he's behind it, but he's humping air.
I like Paige. Paige is, our Alex is getting out. We leave the window open so he can come in and out. And I said, yeah, he's got girlfriends and everything else. And Paige says, no, he's just taking a walk around the block. And I said, what do you think cats walk around the block for?
He out there getting him some.
Oh, hell yeah, he is. I said, that Alex has probably got kids all over the damn place.
Need to get him fixed.
That cat, we had to cut his tail. He is a funny looking cat right now. I pray to God his hair grows back.
Hey, Amber. Amber is on.
Amberini?
Yes, she's on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, Marie?
Anne-Marie. She had herself a bacon wrapped pork steak or chop or something like that. I forget it was.
Very tasty.
Very tasty. We had breakfast last night for dinner.
Yum, yum, yum. We had pork chops. Or no, we did not. Yeah, we did a while ago. We had hamburger helper last night. They were talking, I don't know what to make for dinner. I want dinner. And, well, we had to go to Walmart for something else anyway. So I said, screw it. Grab 2 boxes of hamburger mix and grabbed 5 pounds of hamburger and brought it to the house. I said, there you go. Now we got something to eat.
There you go. Quick and easy.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly why. I was going to make the meatloaf.
Mm-hmm.
That is such a pain in the ass to make. It truly is.
Yeah, you should never let your meat loaf.
Really?
My meatloaf has been loafing for 30 years now.
There was no comment on that.
My meat is so loafed, it's loafed on top of loaf.
I'm gonna go get some coffee.
Emery, it's not how much you sent, it's the idea that you even sent in something. That's
but you know, you don't have to. You don't have to.
I feel bad. You guys want to hear a guilt trip? I feel fucking bad.
What?
I can't give any money to these people. I can't give any money.
People now?
And you don't have
Yeah,
to.
your people. Your
You
people.
mean these people?
These people. You know those people over there. I can't help them out. You know those people.
You don't have to.
So I'm doing what I'm doing. I could do best.
You don't have to do any more. That's fine.
Eddie, you're not going to get away with it this time. You're not going to get it away with this time. This is Ghost Dog's show. You might have pulled that one off on Mafia and JoJo, but you ain't pulling that one off on me. I will go until you are moving out of that damn house. And then you better have an extra room because I'm coming down to visit your ass. Again, we are going to go to the Black Swan. We are going to go to that one house that you said is a challenge. The hotel.
Morgan.
There's is that the one that's got the challenge?
Is that the?
No, that's the.
No, the Emily Morgan actually has a crematory and a morgue in it. It's an old hotel from the 1800s.
I don't want to go to no cemetery. I want to go to an actual place.
I'll tell you.
Oh, the Magnolia House you're talking about.
Cemetery here in
the Magnolia House. You have to sign a waiver.
I'll sign a waiver with my pencil if I have to. I want to go.
Yeah, Magnolia House.
Yep.
But did you hear what John said? The cemeteries here, you will get what you
had the
for.
Spanish and Mexican Wars, or the Spanish American Wars. You had the Civil War, and you had all the fights with the natives, and then the Alamo.
Yep.
So, I mean, all those people are buried in the cemetery in downtown.
I'm gonna cut it off all the way off.
Sure is.
Oh wow! Did you see what Amber said? Someone spent $450 on Amazon Fresh and ordered her food.
Wow, that's a blessing.
Chief got me into that. I did not know that. I have had Amazon for 2 years, really getting into it. Never knew you can actually order groceries off of Amazon.
Yep,
Yeah,
sure can.
you can do Amazon Prime now, and they'll be there within an hour.
And Ghost Dog, you could order more condoms on there too, so you know.
Ain't gonna do me any good. Mine's dried up and spit out. I got boards clipped to it and staples just to say I got something.
It's got the out of order sign on it now.
Out of order? Shoot. It's like watch your feet. You don't know where it's dripping.
Out of order.
Forget the out of order. Just watch your feet. Slippery when wet.
You have 7 people watching on YouTube, and I wish I knew who you were. I'd love to shout you out.
I got 7 people. I got 8 people on Trovo. I got 3 people on D Live. We got them. We got them in there. We just got a bunch of lurkers, and I don't mind. I don't mind. You know, Eddie likes to know who you are, so maybe say something. That's your cue.
And Eddie and Jen, check your PayPal real quick.
I seen $4. Let me check it again, though.
Yeah, let me know if I have to raise this up any.
And part of it's from Ghost Dog too.
Oh, from you.
Why'd you do that?
Vaughn, you didn't have to do that. Y'all didn't.
What is it? What is it? What is it? So I can
she sent me $10.
All right, we're gonna rate that. We got her above the 100. We got you above the 100. Or 800.
And we love you too, Fallen. You know that. We love all of you.
No, you don't love me.
Yes, I do. Don't make me come to that computer and hunt you down.
Yeah, if you're brown, you don't get loved.
If you're brown, you get knocked down.
Okay, we agreed.
No, you know we love you, Chief. We love you.
I'm just kidding. You guys should know me.
There we go. We got you past 800.
Get it.
So anytime you guys hear this sound, that means somebody donated. And look at the raise so far. Like I said, it isn't strictly fundraiser we're looking at. We're looking at PayPal. Well, they're not streaming D Live or YouTube or anything, so we really aren't going to count that. But as far as PayPal and GoFundMe, anything that comes into it, if I know it, you'll hear that sound. That means watch the bubble. You'll see what's going on. We got them up to 809. We're trying to break that 1,000 because after that 1,000, I think shit will start rolling. It's just that. And anybody that's ever done fundraisers or knows anything about fundraisers, it's always that first one. is the hardest to get to.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
When you hit the first 1,000, you know what the sound should be? Zip.
Zip?
Yeah, like you're zipping down your pants.
We will be here all day long. We'll be here all day long because I got to figure out how to unzip it. I just drop my whole pants. I do what a kid does. And then I just stand in front of the toilet and pray to God I hit it.
That's all I meant.
Because I can't find the damn thing. I lost the string, broke off. That rotted off a long time ago.
Oh,
You can't get me. I got one better. Oh my gosh, I want that. We're what, 189 away. Man, that's going to be a party of all parties. I'll wake your ass up, Eddie, if that happens.
Good luck on that one, because once I'm out, it's a wrap.
I jumped out of bed, had a nightmare. He didn't even wake up or budge.
No, what you do is you wake up and say, the Browns are coming to his place.
Then I'll just be dreaming of Baker Mayfield.
I don't think that works with him.
No, just get Manny to stand over him. He'll wake up.
He does that already.
He'll wake up.
I'll look up, and there he is standing right there. I'll feel the spit from his slobber touch my face. And I know it ain't the dog.
Oh, God. Oh, gosh.
That's the first thing I'll say. Well, Sassy's dead. So not her. Popeye's in his cage. This has got to be me. Yeah, we keep him in his cage because if you don't, he will eat the cat food.
And then he'll be shitting on
That's what our dogs do. They'll eat any food that's laying around. Cat food, too. It's like, come on.
They sure do.
Feed the dog what it's supposed to be eating. Well, it won't eat it. I said, you let it starve it long enough, he'll eat you if it wants to.
You feed the dog cat food, you will have the dog have kidney problems and a lot of other problems. And it's the same with cats. Cats will try to eat dog food and messes with their kidneys as well.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mine he poops every freaking where. As soon as he eats it, it's bad.
Yep, he poops everywhere.
So he's not.
Diarrhea.
My dog never did that. He's 16 years old.
Okay,
Maybe
folks.
it's good for him to be at grandma's now for now.
I said I was going to do this. We got some people in here. This would be a good time to play it. It's only 16 minutes long. It's the first of one of two videos. I want to play this. It's a very well done video. It's what Eddie filmed and edited together, and it'll give you an idea of why we're doing this in the first place. And really pay attention. And you got keep in your mind, he's got autistic boys, he's got special needs boys, and I learned something in that video I did not know. Wait till you see it yourself. So here we go. I'm going to get it playing. As soon as I get it up.
What she said.
That's exactly what she said.
United Healthcare, connecting you to better health.
Get it up.
Kev, what are you doing?
We don't want to hear about your dang cars. Man, you got commercial city. You ought to be being paid millions.
You would think.
We ain't got paid yet, huh? No.
And I want to remind everybody, the music you're listening to, it was edited and done and performed and produced by Eddie himself.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Hey, I hope you're having a wonderful and fantastic day today. And if you're not, then you could if you wanted to. Somebody else said something similar to that. Who was it?
What is up, fam? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome to my life movie.
Shout out to Oh My Gosh. And as you see, I got my boys Tony and Manny. And my wife and them, we're going to join them very shortly because we have to go back to our storage unit because we're going to do some repacking and getting rid of some stuff also. But we have to move again, unfortunately. And I'm going to explain a little bit of those details a little bit later. Y'all ready to go help mommy move?
Yes.
Well, actually, we're just going to go pack.
Yeah.
That's all we're going to do today. So we're going to join them, and you can see some of the stuff that we got in our storage unit. Say hi, sweetheart.
Hi, Dad.
Hey, Cuddleroy.
It's so hot in here.
I'll go.
Why? You're tired.
No, you don't have to. It's all good.
Well, if it's making your heart race, it means you're tired and you need to sleep. If you over push yourself, you can hurt yourself. You can hurt yourself. So please don't push yourself.
Here's our storage unit.
Look at that. Look at that.
Jeez.
That's all from, that's mold from
That's
water
mold.
damage. Our dressers are all the same.
Oh, this is a shame.
That's
This
all
dresser
mold.
is ruined.
That's right. That's all mold. And they said that there was no water leak. Look behind you.
That's a trail of water.
Yeah, that's water leak. Everything is ruined. Look. There we go. Explain how mold got on pillows.
I had to throw a lot of stuff
Clothes
away.
If water moisture didn't get in here.
Thank you, Eddie. Go ahead, commentary as
my
it's
goodness.
playing.
My daughter's books also got ruined.
Oh, remember you had that cut.
There's a lot of stuff that's in here that unfortunately we're going to have to get rid of because of water damage.
One thing I could tell you,
This is my son Ed's book bag. Also got mold.
I could feel
Look at my coffee table.
there's the beep. I knew it was coming. That's just one. And I was talking to Eddie. He says, "Yeah, she had a few choice words."
I gotta figure out how to get that out.
I'm not gonna let this coffee table go to waste, so I'm gonna try to figure out a way to get that mold off of it. I'm quite sure I can use bleach and other things, like that, but we'll see.
What is
Oh, it's all tune up.
These are haunted dolls that we have inside this box. And I don't know if I want to go open it right now. It's just...
You have to.
You have to because we can't. Yeah, we can't
storage
put them in the other unit if there's.
Well, go ahead.
We have the dolls here. They're in the in our trailer right now. So we still have the dolls. Yeah. Oh no, they're upstairs in our closet.
Oh.
They're gonna need cleaned off.
That's Inde.
Yeah, she got ruined.
Maybe we should take her home with us. Because she's not negative. Inde, you want to go home with us? We'll take you dolls home with us. I'm not going to leave the dolls here. I think when we leave, we're going to go ahead and take the dolls home too.
Oh, it chewed through. That's so sad.
Yeah, they just wanted some dark meat.
Terrible.
Really?
So we'll just take them out of it and throw the box away.
Glue her hair back.
And I want to remind folks, this is just a shed. This is not even the tip of the iceberg of what's going on around there.
From them chewing at it.
Shake her off.
Girls and their dolls.
I know, it's all in her hat too.
What, a mouse turds?
I shook her off, so.
Yeah, it's mouse turds.
No, not mouse. Rats.
Rats. Field rats.
How is she? And you can see on the floor that there's a lot of mice poop.
And that paper must be
All on
toilet
the
paper,
floor.
huh?
What was that paper?
Where?
On the,
Oh, that's just stuff out of our boxes, our bill box. They just
they
went
just
through
went
everything.
through everything.
And the sad thing is the claim department only, I just talked to a lady yesterday for the claims for the insurance, and they only give you up to $1,000. That's it. And they take $100 deductible, so all you get is $900 out of all your damages.
Wow. Well, how much are those drums alone? Those are a couple $1,000s, aren't they?
Yeah, but we're only gonna get
downsizing.
$900 for everything.
Smaller.
Like my mom's cherry oak dining room set is in there, and it had mildew on it.
Stuff meant a lot to my wife, but
What do I hear?
unfortunately, due to the
Sirens.
damage that was done,
That's from
we
us.
gotta get rid of it.
And it just it's right outside too.
Mattress is ruined. Didn't have a rip in this mattress whatsoever, and now this was Manny's mattress, wasn't it? And this is destroyed.
It got all moldy.
that Manny's bed. They just tore into that. You can see what it walked all
That's
over.
Dust's bed, actually.
Oh, was it Dust?
Yes.
Okay.
Look at that. They ate that
Well,
thing.
we're just gonna go ahead to the next scene because I'm gonna go ahead and start loading boxes and moving.
Awesome. Take 2. Mark.
See, we're watching it on a delay.
As you can see, we ended up getting a new storage space right here because we're trying to downsize.
I was gonna.
We have in the
If I
old
even knew
storage
you guys were
spot,
gonna do
so
this, I would have gave you a huge
bring
suggestion.
everything over here.
I would have got some
I'm
pallets
a
to put
little out
those
of
up
breath
on.
because I just got finished.
Yeah, I thought about that too at the last minute, but speaking of that, we'll tell you after this.
You know what?
The pallets.
That's because
Remember
it's got
that?
Today,
a lot of my music equipment.
We'll tell you a little story. Actually, probably show it to you later.
Yeah. We still got a ways to go. A short time to get there, once said by Jerry Reed, and but we're gonna get her done sometime.
Dang commercials.
At Crystal Farms,
Now we're watching
farm
cows.
and family are at the heart of everything we do.
And we'll start the bidding on that storage shed. I got $5.
$5.
Let me tell you why. Ooh, I can't live my life.
I notice as you're driving, it gets poorer and poorer. As you're driving along, it looks like the area is getting poorer and poorer as you're going along.
It just gets poorer and
How many times have I been up and down that road?
Yeah, I was gonna say that should a lot of that should look familiar to you.
It does. I probably even knew the storage shed area you were in.
Yeah, it was right by the house.
So it used to be Uncle Bob's storage unit, right there at Foster and
Yeah, Foster
Ben
Foster and
Zingelman.
Ben Zingelman.
About what happened, and
Before you go to I-10.
poor apartment choice that we made, but we didn't know, and I wish we knew later what we know now, if that makes any sense. But I'm going to show you what happened and why we have to hurry up and get the heck out of here.
Suddenly, I like to leave your island. It is not possible. Bull, Mr. Handman.
And this will be the first time that my buddy John there has seen this also. Check it out.
So far, what we know is that it happened around 11:30 at the apartments. That's over near 410 and we don't know specifically what the suspect and the shooter had an altercation about, but that's the word police used, altercation. We don't specifically know all of the events that led up to the shooting, but we do know that that suspect shot the 19-year-old, hitting him in the head. We don't know if any shots were fired back. At this point in the morning, police are just asking anybody that saw the incident or knows anything to come forward with information. They have not yet released the name of that teenager, only his age. We'll keep you posted as we learn more. Erica Zuko, KENS 5 Eyewitness News.
Now that's not the only thing that's happened in this complex. Take a look at this next clip that happened recently also.
Boarded up and difficult to reach, residents at Club apartment complex say their calls have been going unanswered.
Sometimes they just won't show up, and if we try reaching out to the emergency line, we get no call back or answer.
Nathan Salgado has been living at the apartment complex for more than 2 years. He says this is especially a problem when there are maintenance issues, which he says happens quite often.
We have a lot of flooding and electrical issues that never get taken care of.
Salgado says right now he doesn't have hot water.
Oh my gosh! It's like there's a ghostie driving the car.
And as storms make their way through San Antonio,
It's funny, as soon as Ghost Dog would get up, a commercial would come on.
My apartment got flooded so many times. My roof then fell in my bedroom.
Salgado isn't the only one. Resident of 13 years, Rachel King, says it took 6 months for her plumbing issues to be addressed. And even then, she says the problem isn't totally fixed.
I have work orders in March. This is July. Nothing still has been done.
As the mother of 7 children, she says her family deserves the services they pay for.
I don't want my kids to grow up and think it's okay to live in an environment that don't appreciate you.
Owns the apartment complex, but residents say the property is constantly being sold and management doesn't stick around.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
We tried calling the company, but didn't get an answer.
It breaks my heart for the kids because I see them every single day.
Executive Director of Barrington Neighbors Kim Youngblood says they tried to provide services for the kids at the apartment complex, but it can be hard when they can't reach management.
We're here to help however we can. We just need to know what we can do.
We've called Housing and Neighborhood Services, we called Development Services, Code Compliance, and getting everybody involved in this.
It's something Councilman Clayton Perry says he will keep an eye on going forward. Alyssa Tejas, KENS 5 Eyewitness News.
You even get the Skincer utility knife.
I don't know what that was about. But anyways, I want to thank you so much for being here. Make sure you go by and check out my boy John. And go by and check out John, the Paranormal Guy, on TikTok. And pretty soon he's going to be rebranding his name on YouTube. But for right now, it's HSFL Paranormal. So go by and check him out, like and subscribe, and tell him that Eddie and Jen sent you. I also want to give a shout out to my favorite family, Amy, her husband Cody, and Lainey, and What the Paranormal. Make sure you go by and check them out, like and subscribe. Tell them that Eddie and Jen sent you, as well as Entity Paranormal. Make sure you also go by and check her out. Like and subscribe, tell her that Eddie and Jen sent you. A shout out to my boy Mudcon and his wife, lovely wife. A shout out also to Miss Shelly Westerman Mersch. I hope I said that last name right. Thank you so much. Shout out to Jared King TV and his lovely wife, Queen Lori. God bless you guys. And God bless all my Nations 13 family. And you know who you are.
And that window that was, they showed the office, that window was boarded up again.
For being here.
Wow.
Which window?
The office window? Remember it was boarded up again last week?
That little red button that says subscribe. We'd love to have you as part of our family. And don't forget to hit that notification bell for future videos. And I keep it pink as my salute to breast cancer awareness. So God bless you all. And my final view, though, is this. When you go out and you're looking for a place to live, even if it's a house or, whatever, make sure you check out the environment first. Make sure you check out, is it a safe haven for your kids? Check out the schooling system. And check everything out before you just decide, yes, I want this place. We made that mistake, yes, but we were in a pinch. But we know what to do next time. And we hope that you do the same. Just check out your environment, make sure it's a safe haven for you, your wife and kids, and school also, before you decide, I want this place. Just food for thought. So again,
didn't mean to cut it short like that. My apologies.
No, that's good.
Okay, I want to go back real quick and show the second one as well while we got it up here. And like I said, Eddie, go ahead, comment on there. If you want me to pause something, you got something you want to say, just let me know. And we'll do it, because I know I had to stop the video the first time I saw it and whatnot.
And what I'm doing in this video is I'm comparing. So I want people to see where we live, and directly across from a street from us, what that neighborhood looks like. And these are all mansions. And it's hard to believe that these coexist with what's going on here.
And they are not happy.
They are not happy at all.
Yeah, they want you out of there because of property value and all that good stuff.
Yeah, it's like they said, it's not really, well, especially not us, because I've already talked to a couple people over there. They said, but it's just, you know, as I said it in the video, you can take people out of the hood, but you can't take the hood out of people. And so when you have that hood mentality, they don't want that in the environment.
That's coming from right here, and it's coming through.
Well, it makes their property value go down.
So we have to place tiles down here because it's constantly leaking.
Which leaking, by the way, does produce mold.
Now, we've already told you about what happened over there.
Yeah, that leaking came from the condensation from the AC. And it just came through the house.
It came through the wall, the flooring.
Go by and check it out. We've had a lot of things going on in this apartment complex. And if we knew that this apartment complex was like it is, we would have never moved here.
Oh, this is nasty.
Now,
What he's
I
going to
want
show
you
you
to
next.
see over here, about a month ago, we had a leakage problem, sewage
Yeah, this is
coming
really
out of this
nasty.
apartment complex here.
Okay. Thank you. Just throw it on the bed.
Now you can see the hole right there, and all this paper right here. This is toilet paper and feces. And it goes all the way down. You can even see the toilet paper that's left over there. Then we have this trail of water, and I was wondering why we have this trail of water and we have not had no rain in a week. So I decided to follow it, and it goes from there. We're gonna come down here, and right over here is where it started. And again,
That is one big pile of shit.
I was just talking to my neighbor Adam, and we both agreed that this is just getting really ridiculous with this apartment complex. We have other things that's been going on here, which I'm going to show you later on down the road, even including the spirit box session that we had here. So like I said, if you haven't seen the last video, go by, check it out, and it's really interesting. Now, I've showed you a lot of my area, and now I want to show you what's across the street from us. And as you see right there, well, of course you can see nothing but walls. So let's go take a visit to that neighborhood.
What you see right there is a wall. They had, well, you've already seen the wall, but it was a, what's it called, like sound barrier? On the other side of that wall, though, so all these homes.
It's incredible. These are mansions, very well-to-do, easily $400,000 or $500,000 homes.
Oh yeah, you got
yeah,
doctors and lawyers that live there.
Yeah, they're expensive.
This is just right across the street.
Every time I see this, I keep going back to 1600 Pennsylvania Street. If anybody's ever been to Washington, it is the poorest and richest city in the world.
Yep, sure is the poorest and richest.
Yep. You go, 2 blocks in any direction from downtown Washington, you'll walk into basically the
slum.
Slum.
Yep, I've been there.
Well, the crazy thing is, if you drive into our property, it doesn't look like it's so deceiving. That's what deceives people when they come here, because they come here on the notion that it's beautiful, it's peaceful, it's gorgeous, it's got 2 pools, a laundromat, a 24-hour gym, and then you find out that one of the pools doesn't, well, they're both closed. You can't use either one of them. The laundromat is closed because the ceiling collapsed. The fitness room you can't use because all the stuff is broken.
I meant to tell you, those deer that was staring at us.
Yeah.
Me and John took a picture of them. Those deer, they were looking at us like, "What the hell y'all doing over here?" They didn't know whether to run. At the same time, they were just curious, like, "What the hell y'all doing here, man? This is our hood."
Now you want to explain real quick what this is all about that we're looking at now?
Okay, because I'm like I said before, pause it where you are. Because I need this to catch up because we're delayed here.
Oh, you're watching it through the.
Yeah, we're watching it through YouTube.
Okay.
These are the section of units that was in a fire. And I tweeted this when this fire happened on Twitter.
This fire happened, a week after the shooting?
A week after the shooting.
That one is boarded.
And this is inside your apartment complex.
Oh yeah, this is right across across.
This is right across from us.
And over.
Yep, it's just down from us.
That has to take a lot of heat to melt that metal and that plastic like that.
There's the roof that collapsed in on the one.
Wow.
You can actually see the.
And they still ain't done nothing to that whole property.
No, they still ain't done nothing yet.
It's still boarded up.
We've been watching people breaking their lease.
Oh, left and right. Yesterday,
Left and right.
3 U-Hauls left yesterday.
Wow.
3. He and Eddie, he wanted to be nosy. He went and asked
I
them.
asked each one of them, "Y'all moving in?" They was, "No, we're moving out."
You were saying the brochure said basically swimming pools, exercise. Well, they're not really too far from the truth. I mean, you got your sewage right there pulling up and whatnot in a couple places. And as far as exercise, you got to run your ass off so you don't get shot. I mean,
right? It's just it's a shame that they misled us.
And the crazy thing is that these so-called new people that just bought it are fixing it up even more on the outside of the place.
You should always
And fixing the ones that are empty to make them look amazing, but won't do anything for the people that are here, fixing their stuff.
And the reason for that, though, is because empty apartments don't make money. So they got to get those apartments rented before they can start working on the ones that need
take
work.
people out of the hood, but you
They'll
can't
do those last.
So
Of course
it's
they're
not
not.
who's in it, but what you bring in it.
Marie said it reminds her of
That's what makes a
Seattle.
neighborhood bad. And that's just my own opinion.
If Seattle was like this, I might want to change my mind about even going. I've always wanted to go to Seattle so I can go and film Bruce Lee's grave.
That area right there where that black truck is where those 30 people were fighting a couple weeks ago. What, a week?
Really
2
big
weeks
shout
ago?
out once again.
They were fighting right there. 2 shots. Shots were fired. They were throwing beer bottles at the police. They were ramming their car into the police cars.
Yeah, one of them, the people there, hit the neighbor's truck.
Some dude in a
Also
white
wanna
car
give a
came around and
shout-out
smacked my
to
neighbor's
Mr.
blue pickup truck right there.
Cab7.
That
If
blue
you want
pickup
some
truck.
really good inspiration, go by and check out Cab 7 and tell them that Eddie and Jen.
Take care, Elizabeth. You have a great night.
And I
God
also
bless
want to
you.
give a shout out to
night,
someone new
Elizabeth.
here in the paranormal field, and that is Get
Hi.
Spooked with
How
Tay.
was work?
Go by and check out her videos.
Where's
and
my
subscribe
food?
And tell her that Eddie and Jen sent you. You
Oh,
will not
that's
be
her.
disappointed. And now my final view is this. Like I
I hope
said
you bought enough
before,
for all of us,
appreciate
Paige.
the things that you have because they could be gone tomorrow.
You mean Sage?
Oh,
You know,
Sage.
whether we live the way we live, it doesn't matter. As long as we have a roof over our head and clothes in our back.
That's loud.
And that's really what counts.
Let me go turn that
I
down.
mean, granted, we don't want to
I'll let you
live
go there.
here, but it's better than not having nothing at all. And it takes money to move, so that's just something we don't have at the moment, but we will.
Hello, upstairs.
But I thank God every day for what I have. I thank Him for my family. I thank Him for my friends. And I thank Him for people like you that's always there by our side. We really do appreciate you. And especially if you're new. So thank you. We love you and we appreciate you. And this, thing that we call life, don't take it for granted. Instead, enjoy it and live life to the fullest, like it's going to be your last, and make good. So we appreciate the things that we have. There are people out there that are less fortunate to have these things. And so sometimes we kind of take it for granted and we forget. So let's not forget those people out there that's holding signs on the street, wishing they had something to eat, wishing they had clothes on their back, wishing they had a place to live. Let's help them. They need it just as bad. And they need it just as much. So God bless them. Because He already blessed us by meeting wonderful people like you. And if you're new to this channel, then all you have to do is just hit that subscribe button and become part of our family. And don't forget to hit that notification bell for future videos. And I keep it pink as my salute to breast cancer awareness. So I want to thank you so much for being here. And I know this video was short. Please forgive me. But I just wanted you to see how we're living. So until next time, keep being wonderful because you're already blessed. And please be kind to one another.
What was that?
My alien?
That was that.
An alien?
You just got another donation.
Marie, Anne Marie, you didn't have to do that. We do appreciate. Wow. You guys are so wonderful.
That's who family is. That's what family does. Thank you, Anna Marie. I just happened to check it, and I was like, I want to check this thing. This is what this show is all about, folks, right now. I mean, yeah, we're joking, we're having fun, because that's who we are. And if you notice in the two videos, I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but if you look in the last two videos towards the end, regardless of the crap, no pun intended, that's going on, Eddie is like that. This is who Eddie is. He always finds that sliver of light, and he grabs a hold of it, and he holds on to it hard. I don't know if anybody saw that. You see the dire shit that's going on in his place and his family, and the murders and the suicides, and God knows what else is going on there. We don't even know everything because we don't live there. But Eddie is such a person, is such a great person that he thinks about others constantly. He's over here on fire, and he's like, you know what? You're freezing? Here, let me warm you up. Instead of putting his own fire out, he cares about everybody else. That's who Eddie is. That's what he does. And
Yes.
that's why we're supporting him. That's why we want to make sure him and his family get to safe. So he can do more of that, because he's one person, but he's a very powerful person. And we need more people like that. And if you want people like that, let's help this family out. Show them that, hey, Eddie, Jen, we're not alone. You're not alone. We're going to help you. That's all we're asking. That's all we're doing.
You and him.
So
Mm-hmm.
we got their GoFundMe's pinned on the YouTube and on the Trovo side.
Oh, would you be able to
We do
send-
have a PayPal account for them as well. I do not have their PayPal account. Otherwise, I would give it out or post it. And why do I sound like I'm echoing? Hello? I am echoing somewhere. Where am I echoing? Hello? You hear that?
No.
No.
I sure.
There's some this by the.
What the hell? I'm hearing echoing for some reason.
Colin.
Oh, I bet she's coming from downstairs. Colleen's watching. I can hear hers from all the way downstairs. She's deaf, you know. She's got to turn everything way up.
Oh, be quiet. I got myself muted. Ding dong.
Now,
Ding dong.
did you remember I told you I was going to tell you about the pallets?
Yeah.
Now,
I'll send it to Colin.
An incident happened today. A truck just drove off and left a bunch of pallets in the middle of the street. There was a San Antonio over on Rittiman. There was a San Antonio police officer that was moving pallets by himself. So, and I'm door dashing, and I got deliveries in my car. But I literally pulled over and stopped and helped this police officer. When people see me helping this police officer, other people came. But Jen made a video of it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Zombie shooting.
You know, I just did it out of the kindness of my heart.
That's what you do. You know, and like I said, I'm not surprised, but it does kind of surprise me. You know, you were just telling me the other day when you were up here that you still go to the food pantry and give food.
Yeah, that gotta go tomorrow. Pick up some more.
Yeah, we always do. You know, we give it. We just give it to the neighbors. You know,
What we don't use, we give to our neighbors.
Right,
or there's a food little
there's a little
box.
pantry box down here right by our house at this church, and we take a whole bunch of canned goods and dry goods and put them in there for people.
That is awesome. That's awesome. What I should do is just in case somebody's watching over here, what am I doing? I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Ray Johnny.
Dang it. There it is. I'll get it right here. My right brain is not cooperating with my left hand. And we do have their PayPal up, so if you're unsure about or don't know how to use the GoFundMe, but you're familiar with the PayPal, we do have the PayPal up on all the screens. So thank you, Fallon, for that. I lose a PayPal address quicker than I lose my own butt.
Your own butt?
Yeah, I lose my own butt. I keep forgetting I have one.
Yeah, I hope so. Otherwise, you'll be pooping from your mouth.
Who says I don't?
For some reason, it's not letting me grab it, and it says it can't find it.
You don't grab it.
It doesn't even make.
The video. It's not letting her grab it.
What?
You know what? Yeah, it says we can't find this profile.
Ag nabbit.
Did you put the wrong one up?
And it's not letting me delete it either. What the hell?
Well, I gotta delete it, so.
Take off the S on vlogs. It's Eddie Jen the vlog.
That's I think you had an S on one of them before, and it was okay. I'll fix that.
Did it all in black letters. Eddie's black.
Well, I know Anna Marie, Amber's been sending PayPal. You're a mod, Amber.
Amber.
but I think she said she had to go. Who had to go? Somebody had to go.
Elizabeth.
Okay.
Who?
Elizabeth. You know what? I need to raise this little turkey.
Jojo Walker's on D Live.
Yeah.
Great. Now I got it. Thanks.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I finally got it to work.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's for sure. There they are. I want to request $10,000 from them. You know, time is money. Isn't that how it goes nowadays? Time is money.
I'm surprised you guys are not tagging.
Is JoJo in the chat?
No, she's doing her own stream.
Oh.
I really wish these people would have come to this show. That's all I wanted, was people to come together at one Zoom and show the love and whatnot. But, you know, I'm hearing other people are doing their own shows. I guess I couldn't be too upset. As long as they get what they're trying to do. See, this is the time I would love to have Mark Pugels. Man, if he come over here and hosted me with him, which end up about 600-700 people, and they saw this, man, oh man, I could just imagine. Huh?
Nothing.
Do what?
Nothing.
Hey, dang it! You over here whispering. Jen says you got to catch up. Jen, I got to catch up on your blogs. Amber says, good luck. They put out one every 10 minutes. Every time he takes a dump, he's putting one up.
No, so far once a week. As soon as I get a chance, if I don't have to work as hard, I must go back to doing twice a week.
What's John doing back there?
I don't know, John.
Playing video games.
Video games.
Oh, you turd ball.
You're a turbo.
Yeah, I've seen him rubbing it for once in a while.
I count, two head. Yeah.
You know, I cried earlier because you weren't up here, John.
Huh?
I cried earlier because you weren't up here.
I call bullshit.
And did you know I almost got my ass in trouble for trying to help Ghost Dog earlier?
Did you really?
I sure as hell did.
Yeah, she was almost late for work.
I was like, I need a smoke break. Ghost Dog kept dinging my ass on Facebook Messenger.
I only dinged you once. Sheesh.
It was like twice, and I was like, I'm at work, sorry.
And I
And
said,
I'm like,
okay, no problem. I'll ask Chief. And then I messaged Chief, and Chief never gave back to me. And you came back. I'm on my break.
yeah, I had to. I ended up saying I needed a smoke break so I could help Ghost Dog.
I was going to try calling Chief, but I couldn't find him. I couldn't figure out where the hell I was. I know I had FaceTimed at one time, but I don't know where the hell I FaceTimed you at.
Facebook.
Was it Facebook?
Mm-hmm.
I looked there and I didn't see it anywhere. God, I'm getting old. I can't even see anymore.
Oh, thank God.
What do you... What? That wasn't right. So talk to me, Eddie. What's new? What's new? What's going on? What's going on in your life? How old are you now? You're 40,000, 48,000? What are we talking here?
I feel like it. Believe me, as much
I'll be
as I
43 tomorrow. If that helps any.
tomorrow is Jen's birthday.
In 2 minutes, Jen will be 43 my time.
Yep, in a few minutes. Yep. In about an hour.
Oh, man. Sorry. My bad.
Yep, in an hour, Jen will be. Will you be 43?
Wait a minute. Did you just say an hour, Jim?
No, in an hour, Jen will be 43.
I could have swore you said Jim. All those who heard Jim, raise your hand.
Should be a Jim too.
Yeah, I think it's Jim.
Yes, baby, count.
1 hour, we'll start calling her
I
Jim.
know, but dang. I'm still older than you.
Oh, I
Go
feel
for
old.
it, Amber. Go for it.
Mm-mm.
Should I put a vlog up on my most scary moments, ghost hunting, and evidence I caught?
If
Oh,
I,
you found
Yeah,
you
you
know,
should.
if I did that, y'all get mad at me because it'd be a picture of Ed and Jen. It'd be a picture of Fallen Angel. It'd be a picture of Colleen.
You should do that too, though, Ghost Dog.
When you doing
Do
it?
some
Are
of
you
your
gonna do
scary
it?
videos, the most scariest videos.
Paranormal thing anymore?
Everybody keeps asking me that. Let me get a life and a
You
car.
do it behind the scenes. Why not show it to us some of the stuff that's going over there?
Yeah, I got to get a life first. You know,
No. I started my job going alongside streaming Ghost Dog. It's really not that hard.
yeah, okay, you say so. Over there it might be easy, but it's a whole different world over here. But the point is, I haven't given it up, folks. You know, I really haven't. You know, we just
I know you
don't
haven't.
stream it and stuff like that. We got, I mean, it's bad enough we're fighting to make sure Sage can get to work and John gets his dialysis and whatnot, you know.
Dialysis.
Let me buy the board game Life for you.
Oh, I was good.
Nah, I could probably make the game. No, I ain't making no more cardboard boxes. That's all there is to it. I'm done. I'm never making a cardboard box again. I don't care who orders what.
That.
I'm not gonna do it. That was bullshit.
I got something coming to me. Do you have a box big enough for mine?
I will frickin' send it in a damn container if I have to. I don't give a shit. I ain't making no more boxes. That was a pain in the ass because I measured everything out. I had it perfect, all drawn up. Yeah, well that didn't work. I was 2 inches too short.
Okay.
Because of all the bubble wrap. Huh?
No, it was just I mismeasured it. I don't make boxes, so.
Hey, we'll be right back. We're taking Popeye out to go potty. I'm not gonna let Jen walk out there by herself.
Go.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Go.
I'll be right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now we make fun of Ed and Jen.
Yes, he is black.
Yeah, did you know that? I didn't know that.
Yeah. After many years, I thought that was chocolate.
I actually thought it was just a tan.
Yeah. Get to know him after a while, then he starts talking and it starts becoming blacker.
Did you know Jen was actually that short? My gosh.
Wow.
And that lazy John. Holy Moses.
Yeah, he's probably listening.
I know they are. Jenna, I think, took her phone with her. So she sees what's going on.
I bet she's at you.
Oh, probably.
She'll be back in a minute when she comes back.
See, I'm not the one talking smack. I didn't do it, so you guys can't say I did it.
But I do want to catch up real quick and say, folks, I could honestly probably say most of you, if not all of you, who actually stream out here, whatever platform you happen to be on, I guarantee you, this gentleman has been in your stream, whether he actually said something or was just lurking. It's just that's how he is. That's what he did. He supported everybody. He really didn't do anything himself as far as streaming and whatnot. I know he had made an attempt to it, but never really did anything with it. But he was a great supporter. Always a kind word. Always informative. Very comforting when you needed help or advice or something like that. Respect the hell out of this gentleman. I respected the hell out of him. Well, we just found out just a couple days ago he had passed. And who am I talking about? Patrick or Pat Marr. And like I said, you probably had him in your chat and didn't even realize you had it there. Most of the time he'll say something, but generally he'll be quiet and lurk and whatnot. Well, like I said, 63 years young. The good Lord said they needed a good military police officer, paper maker, and paranormal investigator up there. So, good Lord took him. So, if you don't know who he is, you can find him on Facebook exactly that way. Pat Marr, CNLP. The family put a little notice out there letting everybody know that he had passed and whatnot. I encourage anybody that knew him, talked to him, or you knew about him, get over there. You know, leave a little comment, a little prayer comment if you want to. I did. I see some other my friends here have made comments and stuff like that. Let them know, let the people know, let their family know that he was well respected and well loved out here in the streaming world. So, again, my heart, my condolences to the family, the Pat Marr family. Gonna sorely miss you, guy. Gonna sorely miss him. You know, so that's why I have his picture up. That's why I have in honor ribbon up and stuff like that. And if you want a picture of that, I made this up. If you want a picture of that so you can use it for your own self, just let me know. I'll DM you the picture so you have it, and then you just copy snippet and do whatever it is you want with it. I think I have it in transparent mode. I don't know if it'll work as a transparent. I've never done that, but either way, you can get it and take it. So if you want to put that up on one of your pictures or whatnot for the next couple of days, I'm going to put it up there and let the family know, hey, I know who he was and I respected him. So, anybody else?
Actually, live on Twitter was my side now.
Who?
Me. I'm just figuring out the restream.
You know what? I should take this snipers out here. I just realized I got snipers game on my Trovo.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to give you a hint earlier for.
Oh, I didn't even catch it. I apologize. Didn't even catch it.
Heads up, I'm going live on YouTube. Nyeh.
I don't know how the quality it is on this thing.
Anna Marie is back. Hello, Anna Marie.
Who's Anna Marie?
She's a beautiful, beautiful young lady.
Who's that?
I'm sorry, Chief. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the good-looking one.
Oh, okay. Another troublemaker.
Let me buy that board game life for you. Yeah. Oh, shoot. This meeting is being live streamed. No shit.
From where?
It is me.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
I told you I was.
Yeah, I heard you say that. I just didn't know what that was, so.
I'm live on Twitter, and I don't know if anybody could hear me there. I say there. I'm surprised.
Ding.
Oh, okay. This is what restream looks like.
Did Jen have her phone listening?
No, she sure didn't. She,
thank God.
You're on charge.
Yeah, she would be talking right about now.
We were just talking about that pretty picture in the background.
About like that, you know.
That pretty picture in the background?
Yeah. That's
Poor John. He looks so defeated back there. It's not funny.
It's the game he's playing.
His hair doesn't even do him good. Now he puts on his hat.
It's kicking his butt.
You know, from this distance, we wouldn't know if he had a hat on or off.
Yeah.
He's so far, damn far back there. What the hell are you eating, and did you bring enough for everybody?
Yep, she brought enough for everybody.
It's really good. It's butter garlic noodles.
What do you mean? What is going on in here? Oh, Sage is singing back there.
Don't make me hear her. I heard she was awful. Just kidding.
Sage?
I'm just kidding. Jeez, calm down.
You want to get me in trouble? I'm glad the thing I gotta get these things on my ears. She can't hear you.
Anna Marie, join the channel. Anna Marie, if you like, you can join the chat.
Yes.
Come on, panel.
We'll get you a link.
Come on, Anna Marie.
Come on.
Get your ass up here.
Hey, you're no stranger.
Yes, she is.
Oh, then you're a stranger to Chief.
Just make sure Chief is on one. Just make sure Chief is on one side of the panel and Anna Marie's on the other.
Yeah, I still have a restraining order against her.
Stranger danger.
And as long as you got your whistle, you'll be okay. And might want to bring a taser gun.
She has a whistle.
Bring a taser. Bring a taser gun. You'll be fine.
That's funny.
He's gonna kick
Chief
her
is
ass.
making fun of you, by the way.
Nope.
What?
You want to yell at him? Here, you yell at him.
Ghost Dog, quit instigating fights, damn it.
Oh, thank God! I feel like I'm getting
You got some beef
brown
with
out
me?
here.
Come on, fight me.
Take your allowance away. Start walking to work now, you young lady.
What? I just came in this conversation, dude. Don't try it with me. Yeah, what's going on?
Listen, he's making up shit again.
Oh no, you are doing that. Excuse me.
I'm a brown person.
Do I have to stick you back in the toilet?
Yeah, that's where I
Yeah, I
belong.
will stick you back in the toilet. You're grounded. Get back in the toilet. Go!
Yes, Mom.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ghost Dog's been instigating all that, so. Just fell for his trap, Sage.
Don't try to act all innocent, you jerk off.
He ain't innocent by no means, Sage. I'm just telling you what. He is my best friend, but I'll tell in a heartbeat. He was instigating that.
Yeah, I know. I could tell already.
Don't be looking at the top of my head.
That future is bright with your forehead.
Can we talk about your car insurance?
Sure. It's at 0. I know.
She looked like she's fighting with that plate.
Oh yeah.
She's fighting with her food.
So good too.
It's like, you ain't moving. Look at it. You ain't moving. Get back here.
Get.
Mine.
Get.
I'm actually for the butter garlic noodles.
They slammed this shit down.
Oh, it looks good. I would be doing the same thing if it looked that good. You're itching your nose.
Is that what
You're
you're going to
looking
say?
at a
to your
fool.
boyfriend?
Huh?
My nose is here. My ear's back here.
Oh, I thought your nose was right there. It's the same size.
Y'all silly.
I don't know who she is. 25 cents, guys. She's yours. 25 cents.
I don't have 25 cents
We're
on
gonna
me.
auction her off. We're gonna auction her off.
Colleen would have it.
I'll shave your fucking...
She's good at watching Netflix, YouTube.
Cooking a good steak. Put that in there. Come on, make my reservation make a little bit of sense. I will...
Your resume?
My resume. There we go. My resume. Next time you ask me to make you a steak, I make sure it's raw, still inside.
Put some jalapeno on there.
Habanero.
Paige.
It wasn't me this time.
It wasn't me.
Now you got both girls.
You're in trouble.
I'm in
Say
trouble.
hi to Eddie and Jen.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Say hi to Chief.
Hello.
Say hello to toilet water.
Oh, that wouldn't be me.
Nope, it'd be him.
Yeah, I think that's Fallen right there she's talking to.
Is she still here? The Fallen?
Yes.
You already know your mom and Natalie.
Yes. Hey.
Hello to everyone.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Enjoy your
by
time.
the way, if you didn't know, Paige is taller than Sage.
Yeah.
I'm 5'7".
I see now.
5'2".
Woohoo!
Yeah, she's way taller than me.
Paige, beat up your sister.
Chief told me to beat. Chief told me told you to beat me up.
Don't worry, I already do.
I'll make sure I get a body bag ready for you, Chief.
Things where you get me in trouble again.
Of course.
Kids.
Alright, good night.
Night.
Good night.
Good night. I swear she acts like her.
Starting bid 50 cents.
She acts
She
like her
looks just
mother.
like their mom.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll give you a hug too.
Aw, man.
And by the way, if you guys haven't seen it, this page is trying to, and we're only looking good for you. So if you try to come in there as a BS, or I'm not talking to the people on the panel, I know my people on the panel. Don't come in there thinking you're going to be a BS. First of all, it's highly moderated, and we will watch what you do. But Paige is trying to get her little start in the YouTube community and whatnot, and she did her first thing. She's extremely funny. She's a gamer, is what she is. But it's funny listening to her. She's got the greatest commentary going on. I mean, oh my God.
That's great. And I hope that she sticks to it. You know.
Yeah, that's going to be the biggest thing, is try to get her to it. And I think what would encourage her is if people actually would at least come by and say hi or something like that. Because right now, when she's been on YouTube for what, a good year, 2 years, Colleen?
Yeah.
She's been on there a lot longer than that, off and on.
Yeah. So, and I mean, she's got like maybe a handful of friends or whatnot, but nobody really comes and sees her. Well, that's why you see my tweet today. I posted out there. I say, hey, stop on by, show her some support and everything like that.
Actually, I've been on there for probably 5 years.
5 years?
Yeah.
You've been on there longer than I have?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, then
I told you.
Wipe your nose. She's a brat. She's a brat.
I didn't know she's been on that long.
Bald. You can see my hand.
Isn't that called the thing?
Yes.
That's what it looked like. The thing just crawled up on my head.
Yeah.
Hi, thing. There's my costume for Halloween.
My costume will be in a bed with my pajamas on, sleeping.
Really?
Wow.
That's how you're going to dress for Halloween?
Nope, it's bedtime. That's what I'm doing for Halloween. I'll be sleeping, snoring logs.
Yeah, this is going to be the first year that the boys don't go anywhere for Halloween.
That sucks. That sucks. I know they look forward to that too, don't they?
Yeah, just can't do it around this neighborhood.
Mm-mm.
Neighbors said the same thing with their kids. They can't do it either.
Mm-mm. All you gotta do is walk them over a block over where the mansions are.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on here? I'm looking at my dashboard restream, and it's like offline, 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 offline. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm online. Let's get with the program, folks. It's screwy. So when are you officially going to get your first start on Trouble? You know I'm going to bug the hell. I told you I was going to bug the hell out of you about that.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to figure that out too.
You got weekends.
I like Jen. You got weekends.
I can
I like Miss Jen. I like Miss Jen. I don't care what anybody says. I love Miss Jen. She is so cute. If I had a sister, Jen would be it.
I never liked Jen.
I don't either. I barely can tolerate whiskey.
Genitalia.
Yeah, genitalia.
Genitalia. That's just fantastical. Everybody freeze.
Yes.
Testicles.
Okay, this
Yep.
room.
Fantasticals.
Fantasticals.
Fantasticals. We got genitalia and fantasticals.
Yep.
Yes. Or no testicles at all.
I'm just so titillated.
You're nuts.
That's a lot of nuts, squirrel.
Look at the dog behind you like, what?
Love squirrels.
You said squirrel, that's what it did. It just started going like this.
But he'll get up and he'll run or smack right into the door trying to bark. Thinking it's a squirrel too. He does. He's a weird dog because he'll go outside and he'll try to chase the cats outside, but he has cats in the house and doesn't do anything with them. I'm like, you're a weird dog.
Oh, damn.
You have issues. You want to beat the cats up outside, but not the ones in the house because you know you'll get beat up. I don't know. My dog's got problems, and then my cats,
Your cats are a problem, huh?
Yeah. My one cat think he's a horny toad. He's a whore.
Oh, he's a horn dog? We had one of those. His name was Toby. He was the ultimate horn dog.
Well, he's neutered, though. My cat is neutered. He be trying to hump his sister. I'm like, you little nasty little... And she beats the shit out of him. And I mean beats the shit out of him. She's like, I don't think so. Get away from me. On Super.
Who's yawning? Who's yawning? Don't be
Nope,
yawning.
not yet. Getting there.
I'm trying to see who else I might have missed here. Who did I miss here?
Your mama.
Your mama?
Your mama.
Yo mama.
Yo mama.
Yo mama.
Who's your daddy now, man?
Alright. Tomorrow's Saturday, right?
Yes, my birthday.
Oh, Jen, you didn't have to do that.
Happy birthday, Jen. It's already past midnight here.
Okay, so I really want to get this over with. Anybody want to come over to my D Live? Come over to D Live. I only need, what did I figure? 339 more lemons. And then I could close the damn lemon thing out and tell everybody, do not donate anymore. So everybody come on my D Live.
What you need is what, one of those,
No, because it'll push me over. It'll push me over. I see what I want to do is, it's because somebody
get 3 diamonds then.
What that's what happened is Megan's blog, and there was somebody else. I was really low. I was like only, 400 or 500. I was just gonna give them to somebody that is deliving, and I was gonna do it that night actually. And all of a sudden, Megan's blogs come in, and then somebody else came in, dropped 3 guineas on me, and I was like, that's a whole lot of money, I mean, yeah, it's $50, but still. So now I'm just like, I'm telling everybody, I think I'm scared. I'm confusing people because I keep telling everybody, I don't want people donating to me on the D-Live. I don't want them donating. But I need you to donate right now to get it up because as soon as it hits 42.50, I'm closing it. And I'll have to do what Fallen says because I can't find any other way. I'm going to have to X-tag it. It's the only way I can keep people from donating. And that's it. Now, YouTube, that was easy. You just simply shut off super chats. Nobody can donate to me there. Who's laughing at me? Somebody's laughing. And Jen donated 100. What is it? You got
That
this.
just boost your channel on Trovo.
Who did? You did?
No, that's just what you see there is just to boost your channel to get featured.
Oh, shoot. Why did you say something earlier? You got to stay on here one more hour, Eddie. I'm sorry. No, No, because I'm going to do something. It's called, where the hell is it?
Strip?
My bag.
Oh, strip?
No, where'd it go? I had one. I didn't use it.
What do you do?
You did use one for me.
Yeah, but I had another one. They gave me another one.
You made that one disappear then.
Boost Project. Hold on. Let me see what the Boost Project's at. Oh.
And hello, everybody on my YouTube side. I am live with Ghost Dog, Eddie and Jen, Chief, and Colleen Haunted Channel.
Hello.
Natalie left? I didn't even realize she left.
Who?
And I do want to say, in conjunction with trying to help out Eddie and Jen, definitely doing this in love and memory of Patrick Mayer. He has passed away a couple days ago.
Okay,
and from what was said, that he had passed away from COVID.
The video was removed by Uploader.
So,
hello, Fallen Angels YouTube side. Hello, hello, hello.
he was a very good friend, and as you guys know on my channel, he was also a very big supporter. He was always in my chat commenting. He did make some comments. The last few months, he had been really sickly, and things were happening, and he always looked to YouTube to make his day brighter, and it always worked for him. It is very sad to even talk about it. He is really going to be missed. And doing this stream, we are also doing it in memory of him because he'd want us to keep on going.
I didn't know that Natalie left. Where'd she go?
That's what I said. I didn't know about Natalie left off.
Sometimes she does
Oh, yeah,
that.
she'll just drop out. It was late for her, She's like you. She's a working woman.
Working woman, walking down the street, working women.
I might end up having to fall asleep here.
Wrong kind of work. I'm sorry.
And Mono Fan Angel, Mona, Mom Omo. Hello, and she dropped 3 lemons on me. I greatly appreciate that.
Laughter. Yes. He was always making everyone feel welcome. I had him on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. Patrick, beautiful guy. Yes, he was.
Ooh, he gonna be missed so much.
Yeah, this is gonna be so missed.
He's one of our biggest fans.
Who's that?
Patrick.
Oh, Patrick Maurer, yeah.
Never missed a live stream.
Hey, Tony, how you doing?
I still remember we're trying to convince him to get Facebook. He didn't have any other things.
She's like, kind
of wish you could be.
Remember how long it took him to get D-Live?
Yeah. Because we all left him.
Somehow managed to lock himself out of his D-Live originally when he first signed up. Couldn't remember his password.
And hello, Mom of an Angel.
Remember the first time he got on here?
Him and technology, the different platforms, it really confused him, and I don't blame him either.
Are you talking about
and
me?
I told him several times.
You talking about me?
Patrick.
No, she's talking about the alien across.
See, that's why I liked him, because he was like me. Technology? Yeah, right.
He was like, nope, I just have email. I just have this or that. And it's like, we want to get a hold of you.
I want to get more people up here.
How about Tony Rafter? Tony, you want to come up here?
Who?
Tony Rafter.
Oh, no. I don't want her up here.
Oh, in that case, Tony, come on up. Come on up, Tony.
She got on my last damn nerve last night. I don't know how. I didn't even see her yesterday.
Come on up, Tony. That was an open invitation. That actually comes with a beer can.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that, Mama Angel.
Thank you, Mama Angel. And you're a beautiful person, too. So don't sell yourself short. You are beautiful, too.
And like I said, people, I know there's a bunch of lurkers out there. Folks, this isn't a time for, oh, I don't like this person, I don't like that person, I'm just going to sit there and lurk. No.
Hey, Ghost Dog.
Yeah.
We got 11 people on D-Live now.
Yeah, I know. I see that. I just want to tell everybody, listen, there's plenty of time to have your little disagreements and little disputes and your hate and discontent. That's fine and dandy. Everybody has it, okay? But right now, we're trying to help a family. And if you know this family, and I know just about everybody in the world knows this family, put that discontent away for a couple hours. Come on up, say hi, talk, show them some love, and just keep it at that. You know, you can always go back after it's done and said and walk away. I'll welcome anybody. I'll even welcome Nike Girl.
What? Who? What?
Okay. I will welcome Patty. I will welcome anybody. I don't care what our disagreements are, what our discontents are. I don't care. That's not what we're here for. We're here to help a family. And a lot of you people that are lurking are actually damn good at helping out. I've seen you do it. So, send me a message. Send Paul a message. Say, hey, I want to get up here. All right? That's all I'm asking.
This is somebody on D-Live's name.
Hi, Shelly.
Somebody's name is Fat-Headed Noob.
On who's D-Live?
Oh, this is somebody's name on D-Live. His name is Fat-Headed Noob.
I know that name.
Yeah.
Why do I know that name?
He's somebody that's higher up on D-Live, like a worker or something.
Oh, yeah, he's a guardian, isn't he?
No, not a guardian. He's actually staff.
Oh, okay.
Or he was. From what I understand, he still is, but...
Well, I heard the CEO is not the CEO no more.
We don't even know what D-Live is anymore, so I just like, whatever.
Well, like I said, as soon as I hit my 4250, and I'm only, 375 away, I'm going to cash it out, and then I'm saying, I'm done. Do not donate anymore to D-Live. Donate it to people that actually are on D-Live.
I want to say to Mom and Angel, we have nothing but love for you. Thank you so much for being here. She is.
And I want to say Jason Brace and Spitfire the Dragon TV. Hello, it is good to see you guys.
Cool name.
Yes, that is Eddie's microphone that is hanging down from his screen.
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
He's trying to make it disappear, and I'm afraid he's probably going to knock it off.
Okay, I'm just going to go around the panel real quick. We got Eddie and Jen. That's beautiful Eddie. That's beautiful Eddie and sexy Jen. That's Chief Armor Bull. We won't go into it. We just don't have enough time. We got Miss Fallen Angel. We got my roommate downstairs, Colleen, Haunted Channel. And then you got me, of course. I'm sorry. And we are doing, on this particular show, we're doing a two-part. One, we're trying to raise some funds, get out of hell for Eddie and Jen. That's just a given. If you don't know what I'm talking about, check out their channels. There's two videos in particular to really watch for. It give you an idea what the hell they're going through. They need out. They really, really need out. If anything, not them, get the kids out of there. We got to get those kids to safety. Tony, he can't walk. He's like a caged animal right now. He needs to get out. He needs to voice his voice. He's loud and he's proud and he loves to walk. He's caged. He can't get out. You got Mr. Manny, who could walk out and nobody will know he walked out. And then God forbid in that neighborhood what would happen to him. You know, and then you got a couple other kids there. You got John, you know, he's just crazy. So we definitely got to get them out. And then we got Cody.
And I'm not a kid.
and like I said, then you got Mr. Cody over there who's trying to get something started. And they really can't get out. You know, like right now, usually when Jen takes the dog out, she goes out. Eddie's like, I'm not letting her out there by herself. And I don't blame him. Eddie had a freaking AK-47 pulled on him, for Christ's sake. An AK-47, folks. Who the hell has that shit happening? You know, they were duped. They were lied to about this place. 2 swimming pools, a workout gym, and God knows what else. None of it's there. You know, so it's really, really... Yeah, they do. You're right, Monofall Angel. They really need to get out of there for the kids' sake. You know, 2 autistics, 1, what do you call it? Special needs?
Intellectual disabilities.
Right. And then you got Eddie, you know, who's definitely special needs.
That's why they call me special ed.
Oh, Jesus.
No, they don't call me Jesus. But
so, folks, like I said, you know, I'm going to post it up because it's not showing up on the D-Live side. But we do have a GoFundMe set up for them. This was set up by What the Paranormal, Miss Amy. God bless her soul. She set this up. And every time we get a new number, I sound off an alarm, let everybody know that a donation came in.
See what she put up.
I like her sausage.
Okay, to put in perspective, that's what Ghost Dog said, and he edited it.
Honest, right? Ghost Dog said that, and he put it in the chat.
Yeah, so that's what happened. John said, "I like hard sausage." It's sad.
Ghost Dog actually said that on a stream. He said that.
Yeah, you're right. John did say that. So.
It's kind of past already, buddy. You're not getting your summer sauce.
Now I'm gonna stop if I can't talk. That's
I'm
not
sorry.
right.
I'm sorry, Fallen Angel.
Ghost Dog.
I'm not doing anything. I'm over here playing with my
That's
my
shit.
copper
You're the
my copper wire over here. You know. But I do greatly appreciate you guys coming by and everything else like that. Like I said, there is a GoFundMe up. Fallen's catching it. We also have a PayPal up there. So if you donate to PayPal, that one you're going to kind of have to let us know, hey, check your PayPal for Eddie and whatnot. And the total you see or their raised so far is where we're at. And blessings to the people who have donated so far. We've been able to raise that up a couple $100, but we got a long ways to go there. Long ways to go there. I mean, we're over here joking and having fun and teasing each other and stuff like that, but that's what we are. We don't believe in being too dang serious. You know, the only thing I think we're going to be serious about right now is our dear friend, God rest his soul, Pat Maher, who passed here last couple days. If you don't know who he is, you probably do and don't even realize you knew who he was. He's probably been to your shows and you didn't even realize he was there because he lurked a lot. But he also was a great supporter. Always had kind stuff to say. Always had intuitive things to say. Just a great man all around. I've known him for a few years. Everybody in the panel has known him. He's had him on his channel. Fallen's had help, advice, words, and guidance from him and whatnot. He was just a great man. So that's why I'm putting up a little tribute for him that I can do, whatnot. So, Patrick Maher, rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace. You deserve it.
It's still hard to believe that he passed away.
Yeah, it is. It's extremely, it's shocking that he's gone. Now, one thing I did not know, I didn't know he was into the paranormal world.
Oh, yeah.
I knew he liked watching it, but I didn't realize he actually was doing it himself.
His own little group. He had a partner, and he did when he was able to go out and explore cemeteries and whatnot. He used to do that.
Oh, thank you.
Maybe that's why he had such a keen eye when he found a woman in mine that disappeared.
Nice.
Yeah, he used to share it with us all the time.
Oh yeah, he was one of my mods.
Gotcha.
He never missed our live streams.
This is an open panel. Anybody is welcome to come up. Just shoot me a tweet saying, "Hey, I want up. I'll get you the link." We just ask you
Don't
to
be
be.
afraid. Come on up and
Yeah,
let's hang
don't
out.
be
Like,
afraid. You know, again, I don't care what the differences are. It might be between me. It might be somebody else. I don't care. This isn't the time. You know, there's time to be pissed off and stubborn or whatever it is words you want to use. I don't care. This is about helping another family, a family that you guys know. If you don't know them, maybe you should go check them out. Because, like he says, you're not just a friend, you're his family. And families help family. And they need help.
Take an example from what we experienced today. We lost Patrick today.
Yep.
You never know. If you hate a person, you don't have the chance to say you're sorry for what you've done. So squash it, love one another, and be kind.
Like Eddie and Cab 7 always says, you're not promised tomorrow. You never know what's going to happen.
That's right.
But you got today. Take advantage of it.
Spitfire the Dragon TV said Pat made me feel like family on Shadow of the Moon's channel. It's shocking to hear this.
It is.
It kind of came out of left field. We knew he had been sick. I had known that he had been sick for a few months off and on. And then I think he had an accident and fell. And he was trying to recover from that. And that was the last time I heard anything before this.
Same here.
And when it comes to supporters and everything, the reason why me and Ghost Dog say you were not just a number to us, Eddie too, and Chief, and all of us on panel, you were not just a number. I mean, Ghost Dog we're talking about Patrick, and I mean, he wasn't always on panel. He has been on panel with Ghost Dog one time. And it was to help inform about how to be safe when you're going out and doing things and exploring and whatnot. Do you remember that, Ghost Dog?
I don't know.
But it's on Ghost Dog's channel on YouTube. It's Haunted Trucking. It was something that he kind of put together because there are things that, we as explorers have a hard time with, and sometimes we don't remember or even think about when we're exploring, like how to be careful so that way you don't get doxxed type of thing, or to try to help prevent. And Patrick used to be a military officer, and he knew some of the things to help keep everybody safe.
Wasn't it for the Canadian Royal Police?
It was military police.
Yeah.
That's right on his bio. That he was military police, paper maker, and into the paranormal. Just a great loss. We lost a good one today, folks. We lost a really good one. And if anybody else go ahead.
He was a really great supporter. He would always give me some advice when I was streaming. I get frustrated. You guys on the YouTube side, you guys know how I get sometimes. And he would say things to make me laugh and then give me words of advice once I kind of calmed down.
But I do want to mention, I'm pretty sure somebody else lost somebody else today, and our condolences and our prayers go to your family too. It's just, this is somebody that we all knew. So, we're not taking away from anybody.
No. But it comes to show you're not just a number to us, you are a person.
Yeah.
And we always look at our supporters as friends, as family members to us. And when we lose one, it really does get to everybody.
Yep. Jen, I told you this stay away from my cheesecake. Now it's all gone. Now what the hell am I going to eat later? This was brand new when I started this show. Man.
I go eat your own toe, ghost dog.
I can't reach mine.
Don't do that when my mouth is full.
That's what she said.
Do what?
That's what she said?
Hey, I missed it. What?
I don't know, but Chief, we're not going back to that. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Oh, I kind of forgot about that. Holy cow. I'm getting old here, okay? Give me a break.
I feel.
No wonder I got to pee so much at night after I do one of these.
You're welcome.
Damn.
That sounds like me. Sheesh.
And you know what? At my age, I am so blessed happy that I'm only 2 steps away from the toilet.
We're proud of you.
Well, technically, we are too. That's right there.
Even though my knees don't quite hit the toilet, the ground over there, I have to put my knees against the wall.
Our toilet is so it's like the ghettoest toilet ever. Like, if you're claustrophobic, don't use this toilet in here in the hallway.
No.
Oh, that reminds me of one. I had to go to the bathroom so bad, and number 2, and I pulled off this little. It was a regular restaurant, for Christ's sake. So you figured they would have a decent restroom. I couldn't get in through the door. I couldn't get into the door, much less get into this toilet. I was so pissed off. I went around the backside, made sure nobody's looking, and did my business there. Oh, I was so pissed off.
That sounds like our bathroom in there, huh?
I'm a big guy, but I ain't that big. That I couldn't even turning sideways, I couldn't get through the freaking door. I was like, what do you got, children in here working?
Oh, boy. That's like our bathroom.
And Life Biker, he said, my God rest his soul. Hardin James says hello. And he says, a whole Cheesecake Factory cheesecake can last me 10 minutes.
Okay, you got me beat on that.
And Van Life Biker says, living in a van, you are 2 steps away from anything in your house. And he's laughing.
Hey, I used to live in the truck for 23 years. I got you. I know what you're talking about there.
That's true. You sure do.
I'm curious. Out of everybody on the panel, I know Colleen has. I know I have. But any of you guys ever lived out of your car?
Yes.
Actually, yes, we have. We were homeless.
Really?
Homeless for a month.
Just recently.
Yeah, John too.
What about you, Fallen? Ever?
Probably only a couple of days.
Chief?
But
Southside.
Got kicked out. That's the most closest thing since I got back to home. I've always had a home.
Yeah, because I know you said somebody's living in their truck now or car. Weren't you saying that, Fallen?
Oh, that was Bubba.
Yeah, Bubba Chambers, right?
Bubba Chambers, yeah.
Yeah.
you know where Loretta Lynn's ranch is?
Yeah, I know exactly. It's in Tennessee.
That's outside.
He said something about Loretta Lynn's ranch.
Yeah, he's probably over at the Pilot.
Roundabout where he might be at.
He's probably at the Pilot or that other restaurant that's a place that's right across the street from the Pilot. Yeah, I know exactly where it is. Used to go there all the time. I always got a great story. I have a personal invitation, open-end invitation to go to her place and check out her house.
Wow.
No, I've told you that before.
No, what happened? Which house is this one?
The coal miner's daughter.
Oh, Loretta.
Yeah.
That's what you did tell us that.
Yeah. Well, the reason how I met her was it was she came up to Wisconsin for one of these corn festivals and whatnot, and she was there, and actually got talking to her. What do they call these people that chooses their outfit and make sure she's
production designer.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Anyways, I got talking to him. We just hooked up real quick and whatnot. And we're talking, and then Loretta came down, and we got talking, and we were in the back, so it wasn't like a big thing. And you guys know how I am around.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Tony.
Good night, Colin.
You know how I am
Good
around
night, Tony.
around famous
Good night.
people. I don't get all crazed out, because I treat famous people just like I would treat any of my friends. We all put our pants on the same way. If they're famous, good for them. I'm not going to freak out about it.
Right.
But so I got talking to her, and she just must have felt comfortable, and we got talking and whatnot. And next one thing left another. Next thing you know, I have this open invitation, and I'm like, okay, cool. Never got there, even though I was right down the road from her, 2 or 3 times a week.
That's crazy, though.
Yeah.
I would have took her up on it, though.
I want to, because I didn't know her place was haunted at the time.
Oh, okay.
And now that I know it was haunted because of Zach and them, they did that investigation there. I'm like, oh, hell yeah. But now I can't get there.
Well, text her up.
What's that?
Text her up then. She's still alive.
I know she's still alive. At least I think she's still alive, isn't she?
87 years old.
She's still doing shows?
No, not as many.
She brought out a new album this year, I think.
So did Dolly Parton.
Is Dolly Parton still alive? Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry, Colin. I'm sorry, Colin.
Oh, you're good. Hardens James says, got in fight with a girlfriend 20 years ago and had to sleep in a darn Volkswagen Bug. That wasn't fun at all.
Oh, man. I couldn't even imagine that. How the hell you stretch your feet? I hope you're a short guy. Holy balls. I know you busted out that firewall and stuck your feet out inside the hood.
We slept at a campground.
Yeah, we lived at a campground for a month and a half. Thank God we had a tent.
See, that would be fun. We did that all the time when we were kids. During the summer months, we lived in the campground, and during the winter months, we slept at the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we fit all of us, me, you, all the kids, a dog, all in one tent for a month and a half. And then I had my sister's kids that would come over, and sometimes, so yeah, it was all of us in one tent.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of singers and whatnot, a singer that's alive, not one that's passed. So you got to update your references or your preferences. If there's one singer you could meet and shake hands with and hang out with it for a couple hours, who would it be? We'll go around the table. Eddie, Jen?
Me, Bootsy.
Bootsy?
But I've already met him before, so.
He's a musician.
I said somebody you haven't met. Let me rephrase it.
Okay, somebody that I haven't met. Probably Stevie Wonder.
Stevie Wonder.
Me? Or Toby Keith would be another one.
Probably.
You're going to say Toby Keith?
Me would be Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson? Well, he's just right down the road from you. I can tell you where he lives.
That's one of my favorite country singers.
He's got a nice restaurant chain up here or down here.
Oh, he had a truck stop, but he sold it off.
Yeah, he's got a chain of restaurants down here right now.
Willie.
Willie's.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Chief?
I already met Willie Nelson like 15 years ago. That was a person I wouldn't mind meeting. Chris Christopherson.
Who's that?
I forgot about Chris Christopherson.
He sang this. He wrote the song called "Me and Bobby McGee."
Oh wow!
Helped me to make it. Yeah, he was a pretty good writer.
What about you, Fallon?
I have no clue.
No clue?
No.
Singer?
I would say the person that started Mannheim Steamroller, Chip Davis.
That would be a good, just to meet the whole, well, it's not even just one group. It's groups. I think it's like.
It's a whole group. I mean, they split up and go one side's going through the Pacific coast, one side's going through the East Coast around Christmas time and touring with their songs and such.
Yeah,
that's why I said just hit at the main head. Talk to Chip Davis.
What about you, Colleen?
I didn't pay attention, so what are we doing?
I just heard the dog say, "You bastard." Who else heard that dog say, "You bastard"? That dog. Play it back, you guys. Dog. No, you hear it. You listen back on what that dog just said. It said, "You bastard."
Bastard. You bastard. Come back to y'all.
Anyways, we were talking about if there was a singer you wanted to meet that's still alive, who would it be?
Five Finger Death Punch.
Good one.
That's a good group.
Well, I think Ghost Dog could handle that.
I'm gonna leave that one alone. I actually met my favorite singer. I have no other favorite singers. And that you know what? I don't remember her name. She was one of the youngest country singers just recently. She was what, 12, 13 years old when she started singing?
LeAnn Rimes?
LeAnn Rimes.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you guys the story about LeAnn Rimes and me?
Yeah, you told me the story a couple years ago.
Yeah. When she was just getting started, I think she was 16 at the time, and she was just getting started and whatnot. Now, I've heard the name LeAnn Rimes, and the song I loved was Blue Moon, or it was called Blue or something like that, where she yodels in a little bit in it. You ever heard of that one?
Yeah, I think it's called Blue.
I think it's called Blue too.
Yeah. Anyways, so I knew the name and I knew she was a country singer, but I didn't know who she was. Well, anyways, I'm driving. This was in Indianapolis at the truck stop, the Flying J truck stop, and I see this school bus, this tour bus coming by me, except it had a Peterbilt front end on it, built into a bus. She's actually got 3 of them. And I thought that was the coolest damn thing I've ever seen in my life. Well, they just happened to be getting off the exit. They passed me, and then got off the exit to go to the Flying J. And I was like, "Oh hell yeah! I'm going to go check this bus out." So I get there, park the truck, walk up, and I'm talking to the guy. There's a guy walking around taking care of everything, and I'm talking about this bus, this Peterbilt bus and whatnot. And he was showing me and everything. So he wants to see the inside. I was like, "Oh hell yeah!" So I get in there, and here's this little teenage girl comes out and goes, "Oh, this is LeAnn Rimes." I'm like, "Yeah, okay, hi, move. I want to see more of the bus." Literally, just kind of like shoved her off. Didn't give a damn about her. All I cared about was this bus. And I got back in the truck a few minutes later, got in the truck, and I'm like, "Man, anybody see that bus?" "Yeah, that was LeAnn Rimes." I said, "Oh, no," it said, "Did you see the country? Did you meet LeAnn Rimes?" And I'm like, I totally forgot the name. I said, "No, there was just this little girl there, this little teenage girl. That was LeAnn Rimes." Man, I turned my mic off real fast. I didn't want anybody. I know I got teased for that for a good 30, 40 miles. That I literally pushed aside some teenage girl because I was more interested in the bus than some famous country singer that I didn't know was the one that was singing. I've met there's a couple of guys there, country boys, something brothers. It starts with a D.
The Star Brothers?
The what?
The Doobie Brothers?
Doobie Brothers. I met them. That was on the road. They were touring and whatnot. And there was actually quite a few singers that I've actually met, country singers. When you go through Tennessee and Knoxville, you'd be surprised how many of them actually travel through there up and down the road. And the best part is they stop at truck stops to fill up.
Hardens James says he got to meet Jewel a few times.
Who's Jewel? Now I've heard the name.
I remember Jewel.
She's a country singer.
Yeah, she was big though back in the early 80s.
Yeah.
When she first started singing, she was singing pop.
And she came to the country a couple of years ago.
Yep.
What is it?
But if there was somebody I wanted to meet, I probably want to meet Dolly Parton. Because I really want to see if she's as big
I heard
as.
she's amazing in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you ever went to Dolly's World?
I want to go.
Yeah.
I've got to drive it up to Dollywood, but I never got to step foot out of the trolley. So
Yeah, that is run by her. Or she owns that or something like that.
She owns it's all hers. She's here there sometimes too.
No, there's another person that I did not know. You'd be surprised how close you are to people that are really, really famous. Who was the one that died that sang Hero?
What?
Remember they found her in the bathtub? She had been drowned. Brown, I think, was her.
Bobby Brown?
No, Whitney Houston.
Whitney Houston,
Yeah,
yes.
Whitney.
Whitney Houston lived in
Yeah, but her
Connecticut, and she lived right on the border. Well, what's behind her house, literally, is a way station. So, for the longest time, when you go there, it was the best way station in the world to go to because it would never open at night. And we could never figure out why. Until somebody says, well, you know why they close it at night, don't you? And it's like, why? Because Whitney Houston lives just right on the other side of the wall.
Wow.
yeah, he was tripping when he found out, and he was telling me he was still tripping out over that.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. And that's one thing I really loved about trucking because you met so many people or you stayed at places you had no clue, literally just a few feet away is where they lived.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of people think all these rich people, famous people live in Hollywood and they're surrounded by 10 miles of fencing. No, they live everywhere.
And a lot of them live on the tour bus.
Yeah, you're right. They do.
Because they're constantly traveling. I remember back in the day when I used to travel with my cousin Roger, and we would travel everywhere on the tour bus. And you always ate at gas stations and hotels. And when we got done touring, because he would tour for like 285 days out of a year and only have that 100, so he had time to go into a studio and do work.
Wow.
But during that time, you're always eating in hotels, eating at gas stations. You ain't had no home cooked meal. And you do meet some fantastic people though along the way. So yeah, I remember those days real good. That's why I got tired of touring. And I worked with him for a short time and I quit. I got tired of touring. You have your life.
Some of my best trucking experiences. You guys remember Disney on Ice?
I do remember Disney on Ice.
You want to talk about a well put together, fast moving people. Holy balls. What they do is they don't have their own truckings. They have their own trailers, but they don't have their own trucks. And what they do is they'll line up like 10 or 12 of these trucks that have all their props and everything else in them. And they'll go to an ice rink and they'll have them set up. So when they're done, they'll call trucking companies, all types of companies, get a couple trucks to hook up to them. And you don't do anything. You just literally hook up and wait. And the people that load it, here's kind of an interesting fact. It ain't professional loaders. It's the actual people that are ice skating that are putting the stuff in there. The actresses and the actresses. They're the ones shoving this thing in, loading these trailers up. And when they load them up, they give you a destination, and that's it. You go. You go down there. You got to get there in so many days, depending where it's going. You back the trailer into the spot. You unhook from it, and you drive away. We did that for a Disney trip. And that's how Disney on Ice works. They're constantly moving. But it really tripped me out that it was the actual people that were ice skating were the ones moving the stuff. And we're talking some big... While you toured, Eddie, you were talking about how that stuff looks.
Mm-hmm. I remember when we used to tour, there's times where we had to help set up some of the staging. And when we're setting up the musical equipment in the sound booth, because you'll have a sound booth, but you'll be at the back where the audience will be, and you'll be facing the stage. And usually that's where I'm standing at half the time, because I was a part of that family.
That's cool.
Jason said I would like to meet up with the Oak Ridge Boys again. They he kind of ran into him at a restaurant that he was working at, but it was very, very busy at the time.
See, and that's another group that I've actually ran across at a truck stop, the Oak Ridge Boys.
I was gonna say I've met them too. Nicest people I've ever met in my life, man, was the Oak Ridge Boys.
And one of them
Really
does.
nice people.
And one of them does have a deep ass voice.
Yeah, the slim one.
Yeah,
slim one that's clean shaven. He's the one with the deep voice. My favorite song was Elvira.
Elvira.
Yep, Elvira.
Do you know I have a friend that's a truck driver? He owns his own truck. He's an owner operator who actually met the original Elvira, and he was telling us stories about her because he was going to get something, and I forget what it was. He was there to pick something up, and he was waiting for the show. And this tiny little girl, about the size of Eddie or size of Jen, goes up behind him and starts talking and whatnot. And cute little button, and got to talking, and he turned around and he finally realized, or she mentioned, she goes, "Well, you know who I am?" And he's like, "No." She says, "I'm Elvira." Huh? She goes, "You want to see my studio?" So she took him to the studio, and he's like, wait a minute. And she could see him questioning. Here's this little thing, and you look at Elvira in the videos, she's really long and tall, right? That's all camera trick. She is a short little tiny thing.
I can believe that.
You got to meet her. He was also the same guy that moved Mona Lisa from Dallas, Texas. From the DFW, I think they call it, the airport. Yeah, he got called up by the FBI to do special stuff because he was ex-military.
That's a wrestling.
Wrestling?
Anyways, he got called up. He was one of the people that got called up to do a special job. And he told me, he says, that one was kind of unique and he'll never do it again. Because he had to spend 2 days with the FBI in where's that place called in Washington? So we're by the cemetery there. I can't think what it's called. But anyways, he had to go there, do 2 days of training over there, and then flew back, was armed with a side weapon, which he never could use, had his truck rigged with panic alarms, panic buttons, and whatnot, and then he got to watch them load this Mona Lisa, and he said it was the coolest thing to see because you'd think they just put it in a box and move it around. They said this thing's about the size of a small car, and it's all glass, but it's pressurized, and it's got pressure and humidity sensors in there that controls it. It says it looks like a time machine that this picture goes into, and they got 6 guards that stay with it. And he's like, well, I can't move you. He says, you're going to move this truck because they stay with the picture in transit. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I was like, and he showed me pictures. So he wasn't full of shit.
I believe it.
DFW's got a lot of shit that comes through there that people don't know.
Oh, yeah. Dallas Fort Worth sure does. They sure do. The same here in San Antonio when I was working at the San Antonio airport.
Oh, that's right. You used to work there. I remember you telling me that.
They do too.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Hey, Eli.
Who?
Eli.
Where's he?
On Fallon's.
Oh, Fallon's side? Okay. Hi, Eli.
Hi,
Hello, Eli.
Echo, and I don't know where it's coming from. It's
Hey,
driving.
Eli. Want to kiss my cat's ass? Just kidding.
Evil eye? Is that what you just said? Evil eye? You showing us the evil eye?
Yeah, I'm showing you my pussy.
Oh, that went right. Ain't right. Ain't right.
Hey, and she's black too. Just kidding.
And I do say Hardin's James has was talking. Y'all were talking about Elvira.
Yeah.
Hardin's James says I've worked with Elvira at Not Scary Farms. She was shorter.
Yeah, she is really, really short. And it's all camera tricks to make her look really long and slender. But she is big-chested, though.
My mom hates that song.
Yeah, because that song is too close to my mother-in-law's name is Elvina.
My mom's name is Elvina, and everybody, she said when she was in school, in high school, they used to call her Elvira, and it used to piss her off because she's not Elvira. So now she hates that song.
Her head's as big as Elvira's. No, I'm playing.
Oh man, oh man. Yeah, I like I said, I met some really good people. Remember Gomer Pyle?
Yep, Jim Neighbors.
Jim Neighbors. I cleaned his house. Well, actually, I cleaned his gutters. He had copper.
Yes, it's hot.
In Hawaii, they're really into the copper stuff, so they'll have copper gutters and copper roofs and stuff like that. But because of the salt air, it's always oxidizing. And they'll have painters come in and clean that stuff. And I had the pleasure of cleaning one of his houses over there. He wasn't there, of course. I wish he would have been. But, yeah, I got to clean his house, his roofs and gutters.
Hell, you come over here and clean ours.
Yeah, right.
Plants growing out of ours.
I'll make sure I pick up a settling tank before I come over.
Hardin says Cassandra Peterson's her name. That's Elvira.
You know what? That actually sounds very familiar. It really does.
That is her name. Cassandra Peterson.
Yeah. But there was a couple of Elviras. It wasn't just the one. They had a couple others.
Well, the original Elvira was Vampiro. That was back in the 40s or 50s, something like that.
Vampira?
Yep. That's where Elvira got her start from. Reenacting her.
Yeah, folks, first of all, if you're just getting here, if you're just watching and whatnot, first of all, thank you very, very much for being here and showing some love, some support. This family desperately needs it big time. If you could help out, we got links up all over the place. We got GoFundMes, we got PayPals. We're trying to get up to the 5,000 goal so we can get them out of hell. Literally, I have a running joke that the devil went over their place, looked around to buy, rent an apartment, and he got to see how bad it was. He says, "Fuck this! I'm going back home where it's safer." And that was the devil.
All right. Or he came over to have it party.
So it's pretty bad. It's very, very dangerous. The two autistic boys, special needs children in the house and whatnot. It's just really, really dangerous. Why they're there in the first place, if anybody's like, well, why are you there in the first place? Well, they didn't know it was this bad. They were promised and told there was going to be 2 swimming pools, a workout place, really nice area. Yeah, across the street, but not in their apartment complexes. We're talking Eddie himself had an AK-47 pulled on him, just saying, "Who the hell are you?" That was his greeting into this place. They've had stabbings, shooting, people set on fire, suicides, rape, you name it, gang fights right outside the window. It's bad, especially with the children and whatnot. And they want out. They knew they made a mistake, and they're willing to admit they made the mistake. Matter of fact, if you watch one of the videos, Eddie will tell you what not to do. No matter how big of a hurry you're in, you might want to take some steps. And they learned this. They learned the lessons the hard way. But now they need help. They need to get the hell out of there. Now, as far as jobs, they're working. DoorDash, but they're working. Because they can't work regular jobs. One, I don't know why, except that maybe I don't know. Why doesn't, or is that too personal?
What? No, that's not too personal. The reason why I haven't quit the full-time job yet is I want to make sure that we can get a place that's stable. Okay. I don't want to get a job that all of a sudden
I have to quit it because you got to move somewhere else.
Because I have to move, and my job might be too far from where I live.
Yeah. Okay, that makes perfect sense, and it's perfectly fine.
Well, he has a job. He's DoorDashing.
Yeah, he's DoorDashing.
Good money. Bills are expensive.
It pays bills and it pays the food, but it doesn't give you extra money to save up to get your own apartment. And they need out, not today, not tomorrow, not next week. We're talking, they should have been out a month ago. That's how bad this place is. So they're well known, very loving, very, very respectable. Everybody knows them. Anybody that streams knows who Eddie and Jen are, and they'll all tell you, every single one of them will tell you they are good people, and that's simply who they are. I've met them personally. They are good people. You look up the word love, in peace, in a dictionary, you'll find Eddie and Jen's picture sitting there. And I'm not even that far off joking about it. I'm almost dead serious. They're that good of a people, and they're family. And what happens when a family member gets in trouble? You help them out.
Jen will tell you.
Jen will tell you.
So this family needs help. So us as family members, because we're not just friends, we're not just followers, we're family. Eddie says that all the time. We're not friends, we're not followers, we're family. And he means it when he says it. It ain't no joke. So get your butt over there. A buck here, a buck there. And if you can't donate, you can do something better or just as good. Get the word out. Go to the GoFundMe. Click on there. There's a share button. Share it out. Somebody will see it. All right. And also, if GoFundMe, while I'm doing these these fundraisers for the next few days, every time there's a donation, you're going to hear a special alarm, and I'm going to interrupt anybody who's talking. I don't care if my mom's talking. I'll interrupt with a special horn and let everybody know. Now, you look in the bubble, it says raised so far. That's what we've raised so far. And every time it goes up, I will adjust the number so everybody knows where it's at. So that's what's going on. And then the second thing we're doing today, and today only, but you'll see my little memorial ribbon for the next few days, is a very good friend of ours. A lot of people don't know who he is, but I guarantee you he's probably been to your shows, and that's Patrick Marr. Okay? He passed here a couple days ago. Very good friend. Very, very good friend. He had nothing but great advice, very friendly, great supporter of everybody. He didn't care who you were. He supported you and watched you. Most of the time he lurked, but that's why I said you probably didn't know he was. It's him we're talking about, but he was probably on your show watching you, and you didn't even know it. And so everybody on this panel knows him personally, well, as personal as we can without actually really meeting him. And when I heard it today, I was taken back. I was like, really? Somebody wanted to say something?
Well, I mean, he was a great supporter of many people. It wasn't just mine and Ghost Dogs. I mean, although you've seen him here, you probably seen him all over the place. And I remember him talking about sometimes when he was down, YouTube was it just brought a little bit light to what he was going through and gave him a few minutes of just feeling normal amidst everything that was happening in real life. And he enjoyed everybody's streams. He gave me advice. He encouraged me, and I'm sure he's encouraged a lot of you that do stream, and has been a great supporter for you guys. I'm definitely gonna miss him.
So, like I said, special prayer, condolences to the family, the Marr family, and whatnot. And you can find them on Facebook. I would encourage you to go over there. It's spelled exactly as it is, Pat Marr, CNLP. They got a little article on there, what had happened and whatnot. Go in the comments, show them a little love. Let the family know that he was well known. More than they probably even knew. The safer environment. Yeah, safer environment is the understatement. They just need to get the hell out of hell. Period.
Yeah, it's sad too because we pay $1,200 a fucking month to live here.
Wow, and that's only a 2-bedroom too. They got 6 people.
2-bedroom. 2-bedroom for $1,200 a month.
Tingle.
That is very true.
Great. Now I get to say a few things without him interrupting me.
Yeah.
Yes, we need your fondue sets. No, I'm joking.
He
But
like,
yeah,
good.
and Bubba's up in the house on my side. Carol XO,
Uh-oh.
who's passed out on the couch, is probably John.
That's John. Passed out on the couch.
And Bubba, did you go where I said go, Jen?
We haven't had a chance.
No, we sure haven't.
He's
We have
been
not had a
working every
chance.
day.
And Adventures
Right.
with
Andy's here. Hello, Andy. But we are going to do that, Bubba.
Andy.
Adventures with Beth says he was Patrick was everywhere she went and always brought a smile to my face. I think he done that for everybody. He was a really funny guy. He always was a jokester, but when it come to paranormal, he was dead on about a lot of different things. If he caught something and nobody else said anything, you can check out what he had said, and he usually hit it. And I thought that was pretty cool. I know some people didn't realize he was into the paranormal. He done paranormal things himself.
And could I say, ghost dog? That's a very quick pee. Do you shake?
I shake, I wash, I wipe, I do everything else. What else do you want me to do?
Do the hokey
Shave your
pokey,
beard?
turn yourself around.
No.
Shave your beard.
You gotta do the hokey pokey and turn yourself
See,
around.
I'm not a woman. I don't go in there and investigate. I don't go take notes. I just
Hey,
get in there, do my business, and get out.
Hey, at least us ladies, we clean down there really good.
I wouldn't know.
I don't want to know.
I do want to say hello to awesome epic adventures out there. Great to see you. Great to see you. Great to see you. Who? Who?
Who?
Who? Who? Who?
What?
What?
No, you're not. It's time for bed.
No,
Put it up.
Nice try, but you do have some nice door prizes.
Yes, put it
Yeah,
back.
you have to put that back. Huh?
I don't care. You can eat them
That's
tomorrow.
right. Those are crackers. And crackers starts with what? Very good, Tony.
And no hiding in the closet to do videos.
He said, I know.
Oh, you just got busted.
I felt bad, but I know Ed and Jen, they have their rules and their strict rules, and there's reasons for it. There's good reasons. And anytime I ever saw Tony, I hope he's not hearing. I see Tony.
I want him to hear it.
And anytime I saw Tony up on live and whatnot, I would send Ed and Jen and say, hey, your boy's on right now, and I think he got busted one time really bad. Because
He's gotten busted so many times now.
Oh yes, he has. He's gotten busted by me. I was like, I don't want him chewed out too bad, but I was like, damn, Tony.
Well,
on his channel.
Well, I think the reason why you did that in the first place is because Eddie was telling me, he says, because what he'd like to do every once in a while is he'll like to imitate people.
Right, that's what he does too.
And I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but you got to be careful what you say and what you portray yourself to be and stuff like that. Tony, I see you.
Hi, Tony.
Hi.
I'm not supposed to see you, am I?
Yep, I still see you, so.
Yes, but I'm not supposed to see you.
Yes.
No.
No.
Tony, are you supposed to be in bed? It's 12:23 a.m.
Oh, I gotta go now.
Yeah, bye.
To actually get a little bit of shut eye.
Huh?
I gotta make sure tomorrow what time, because I didn't know when I was supposed to be put to bed at 9.
No, you know what time you're supposed to go to bed. You
Good
just
night.
choose not to.
Go to bed.
Nice try, Tony.
Got door prizes for you.
So if I give you host, just know that you have to stop the live stream whenever everything shuts down.
Yeah.
Good night, Tony.
Okay, no problem.
I know.
Oh, by the way.
Happy birthday, Brett!
Me.
And I want to say Beth's birthday was within the last few days.
Me. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to, oh yeah, baby, you. Happy birthday, Miss Jen. Now, Ed, take her to the couch, bend her over your knee. Let's go.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Like that in the bed. No.
Get that where?
She's like, how long you gonna stay online? Where's my bottle of wine? We're gonna get the show started.
It's actually in the fridge.
I got a bottle of wine. I can't drink because I have wine glasses. I forgot to get
Hey, Jen, it's your birthday. Nobody's gonna complain. You drinking out of the bottle.
No, I can't. I don't drink out of bottles. I like to preserve my wine in the bottle.
I'm so gonna leave that one alone.
Like,
Oh, isn't Hardy's just like right down the street? Just go get her a cup.
Everybody's saying happy birthday, Jen.
Thank you. Yeah, I gotta take my birthday butt to bed though, because I gotta be up.
Well, the rest of you can sit down on the couch.
and ladies and gentlemen, she's 34 years old.
Yes.
34.
34.
I wish I was 34 again. That'd been awesome.
You are 34.
No, I wish I was 34. You mean 43?
Oh well.
Hey, Ed already said he was dyslexic. So am I.
I can't even help her. She's gonna be truthful about her age.
Yeah.
And I do want to say happy late birthday to Adventures with Beth.
Hello.
Happy belated birthday.
Happy birthday, Bree.
And happy birthday, Bree, yes.
Is it Bree's birthday today?
There's a
Bree,
lot of
yes, it
birthdays.
is.
Oh,
Yep.
she's got to get her ass up here.
Yeah.
I'm good for another one. Come on, Bree.
Oh, no.
Come on, Bree.
No.
Don't
I
tell me
don't
no.
think your panel members can handle that.
Wah. Come on, Bree. Get your ass up here.
Where's Bree?
Hooray.
And I actually think she's watching because I saw her greetings. It wasn't good day. Good day belongs to Andy. The straight up, hi, how you doing? That's Bree.
Okay, Beth and Bree, listen to me, not Ghost Dog. Okay?
Run for your life.
Run. Don't look back. No, I'm just kidding.
I am not gonna be that bad.
Hey, Anna, get your ass up here too.
Happy birthday to you.
Roxy, don't howl.
Oh, thanks. This is gonna be a last happy birthday crap from anybody.
Hi, Cat. What are you doing?
Nah.
Being sneaky. What are you doing?
Did I really just shut you down? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't believe that actually worked. Everybody is laughing their ass off. God. I am not going to be safe going downstairs tonight.
Nope. I'm gonna have a frying pan, a fork, and a knife. And I am gonna be ready for you, Big Daddy.
Ooh.
Ooh, that sounds like something.
Come on, Bree, get your ass up here. Get that beautiful, beautiful booty up here. Pretty please.
Thank God we're moving on from that.
It's the thought that counts. Awesome Epic said.
See, this is what I like. I joke around with him and everybody on the panel, and everybody on the panel jokes right back. So it's a happy family. Happy.
That's funny, Papa. Let go sing solo. You know, so slow, so low that we can't hear him.
Don't make a difference to me. I'm loud, I'm proud, and I'll sing it again. Come on, Bree.
Bullshit.
Tell him, Chief. Show him. Show him.
No.
I just hope my bra shows up from Amazon for Fallen's Angel birthday. I mean, can't wait till Fallen Angel's birthday.
She bought you a bra?
No.
I think that would be classified as a bro.
As a bro.
Oh, as a bro, yes.
Oh, okay.
A bro's ear.
A bra, as a bra, as they say in Hawaii. Hey, bra, what's up?
Here, I speak Blackanese. I say, bro.
I can speak jive.
Yeah, I can speak jive too. I'm just learning how to speak jive. Let me see. Yes, you fucking mothers, and is that right?
Come on, John.
Jive, turkey motherfucker.
It is definitely after midnight. And you know, folks, I've been on here for 4 hours now, and I haven't seen one of them take a drink of beer. This is who they are.
That's true.
John says, damn, I need to go get a beer.
Yeah, that sounds kind of good right now.
Good luck on getting one right now.
Yeah. Right? Everything's closed.
No, that's fine. That's fine. No, just a minute. Just a minute. I understand. You got a life.
Oh, that's cool. I wish we was going out with you for dinner.
I know, right? What we having for dinner?
She's going out dinner with her family. That's awesome.
I said, what we having for dinner?
What did we have for dinner? We didn't have anything for dinner tonight, did we?
I made up some tuna casserole.
That's all gone.
Huh?
Go look at the pot.
I made a small little pot.
Tuna casserole?
Like noodles, Miracle Whip, and tuna.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, is that what you were boiling? Were you almost boiled the water? You burnt the water?
Almost, yes. I had to catch myself.
That's funny.
Okay.
We're down there talking, and she jumps out of her seat and starts running. I'm like, what are you doing? I forgot the water on the stove.
Okay, mister, I have COVID brain too.
Hey, you don't get away with that. You always have COVID brain.
Damn right.
Damn Skippy and proud of it, right?
You should need to look in the mirror because you do that a lot even without it.
Yeah, at least I got an excuse now.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. Anybody who's had it will tell you it won't.
You because you do it too. So
Yeah, I got an excuse. Official Iron Woman told me, says it could last for months after the fact. So.
Well, you had it months before you even had it, so that is not an excuse.
It's good enough excuse for me.
Oh lordy. Oh lordy. Oh lordy, help us all.
Lordy, I wish I wasn't in my 40s, okay?
Why?
Hey, I saved your butt, Jen. I say you're 34.
What are you bragging about in your 40s? I'm in my 50s, for Christ's sake.
I said, Lord, I don't
You're in your
want to be in my
70s.
40s.
Well, that'd be Eddie.
No, I think that's you.
Yeah, I'm getting close to that. You're right.
What, 60?
Now I'm just switched over to Fallen's channel. Let me hit that like button. And hello, Carol. Adventures with Beth.
Hi, Carol.
Bubba Chambers. We love you, bro. Anna Marie is there.
See what Carol said? Hey, John, say it again. John.
Don't play with those things unless you're using them.
Who says I'm not? It's a piece of copper. It ain't gonna happen.
Oh, are you sure, Ghost Dog?
I'm positive.
Are you sure? Because they look a little bent when they get in your hole.
I don't care.
You're probably bending them and distorting them a little bit.
Trust me, they're fine.
Perhaps wait till you're 60.
You've been messing with those for.
I'm only 40s and I feel like
I've been messing with these every time I go live, and they're still straight as a rod.
Seriously, I feel like I'm in my 60s.
I know what else is
But she said-
I have to keep this mature. Just kidding.
Yeah, you gotta keep that to yourself, bro. We're not talking about no rods.
First it was summer sausage, and then it was talking about rods.
Hey, Chief, that's your cue.
Oh, I can't do it. I'm live.
Oh, damn. Well, hello, people on Chief's side. Where are you live on? Your Twitter, right?
YouTube.
YouTube, okay. Cool. This is awesome.
I'll read what Bubba Chambers said. Yeah, you're right, Bubba.
He said on the street talking jive, talking one of us. So you gotta talk like you do.
Jive, trippy motherfucker.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
People don't think I corrupted them. Look, that's great. Now John will turn black.
I live with more black people than I have with white people.
You know what? Same thing happened to me.
Yeah, look how many people is up here. He's like, damn, too many white folks. Get out here.
You know, that's why we have Chief. He breaks it up. Chief breaks it up a little bit.
What do you mean
I
by
mess with John on a daily basis.
Hey, I get you back.
Oh, we're following him.
Okay, folks, we're getting ready. Turn your speakers up.
You jive turkey.
That's right, you jive turkeys.
Yes.
Oh, they're coming up sooner or later.
Fucker, not fucker.
Yes. Fucker, not fucker.
Oh my gosh! All right, everybody.
There you go.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Miss Bree. Happy birthday
Was that the cops?
to you.
Was the cops?
Happy birthday, Miss Bree. You looking as beautiful as ever.
We'll be right back.
Your hair's got longer, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Everybody, this is Bree and her beautiful husband, Andy, somewhere around there. Probably putting his pants back on or something. But they're both from Australia. Great couple. Very, very beautiful. Very intelligent, creative people. They do have a YouTube channel. They used to do trivias and explorations and stuff like that. Great videos. Got to check them out. They really got to check them out. It's awesome epic adventures is how you find them. So, anyways, Miss Bree, it's good to see you. My gosh, now I got my Bree fix. You can get out of here.
Okay, bye.
No. You've been a working girl. Oh my gosh, every day.
Haven't stopped.
Oh my gosh, how are you guys dealing over there? I mean, with that COVID and everything, you still on lockdown?
We ended lockdown last week, finally.
Oh, I bet you guys are relieved. Are you guys still required to wear masks and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh damn. So how old are we gonna be today? 22, 23?
29.
You are not. Really?
Yep.
Oh, you don't look
you're younger than me now. Okay.
You look. Wait a minute. I'm older than you, Bree.
I told you, she's the children of the family.
Oh my!
Why do you think I took them on as my kids? But you are looking beautiful. Can you stand back? Let's see that dress.
It's not. It's a top.
Oh, it's a top? Well, it still looks beautiful. I like that. I like the way the flower is on there and stuff like that. That's just awesome. So what's Andy? Do I dare ask what he's wearing?
Oh well, he's trying to find something to wear for dinner tonight. So.
Sure ain't gonna be no dress.
Hey, who knows? You know, gotta make it special tonight.
He looks good in a dress. I will give him that.
Hey, Andy, did you take my advice? Get some flowers, get some roses. I told you about that.
How you doing, Bree?
Yeah, doing all right.
You look great. You look great. Happy birthday to you.
She looks so tired. You look so tired.
I'm sorry, we went outside.
Oh my gosh.
We want to see the police going by.
You
what?
What?
We want to see the police going by.
Oh. I'm over here telling you how tired she looks. You can see it in her face. She's like a customer smiles like, I'm gonna just smile, smile, but man, I wanna sleep. I'm about what, 98% correct? You do look exhausted because if you guys ever watch Bree and Andy, it's one of the few times you'll actually say their eyes sparkle when they smile. Yeah, she does. She's one of these people that does that. You do look tired. So you're gonna get a couple days off? Are you gonna be able to get a couple days off?
I only get weekends off.
Okay. Well, this weekend's screwed because after the dinner, Andy's gonna keep you busy for the rest of the weekend.
Probably.
I hope he does. But good, man. So how have you been otherwise?
Yeah, no, otherwise okay. Just, I felt like I haven't had much of a life or seen anybody, even outside of YouTube. It's either work or home. But, it's just, what can you do?
I'm seeing a Jaws poster behind you with documentation. What's that all about?
That was my birthday present from Andy. My favorite movie is Jaws. Of all time, it's always Jaws. And so he got me the bugger. It's an authentic poster signed by Steven Spielberg, Roy Scheider, all the cast from Jaws.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's what that documentation is on the bottom, that is authentic.
A certificate of authenticity.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say, yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny you say that because I literally just last week watched, didn't I tell you, Colleen, we watched Jaws and Jaws 2 and whatnot, and I love the show. But my question is, and my trivia question, see if you get it. Well, actually, it's not a trivia question, but because I don't know the answer. So my question is, first of all, two-part question. Was Jaws a male or a female? And two, where did the second Jaws come from?
Okay, so Jaws is a male. Jaws' name is originally Bruce, which was named after Spielberg's lawyer.
Okay. And where did the second one come from? Because they blew up the first one.
They actually had 7.
They made Jaws 7 times?
They made 7 sharks in Jaws because they kept failing.
Yeah, but I know they used multiple props and whatnot, but my question is, they blew up the first Jaws, so Jaws is done. Where did the second one come from?
I guess mating season. I don't know. They made 4 Jawses all up, so.
Oh, they made 4? I
Yep.
knew they made 3, But I guess after the second one, the rest of them weren't that good or something like that.
Well, I'm a bit of a weirdo. I love B grade movies, but the third one yet had none of the actors in it that from the originals. It was kind of cheesy, and it was meant to be the first 3D. But Jaws 4: The Revenge only took 6 months to make, and it was on the lowest budget possible and rated the worst movie ever made.
Wow.
I still loved it.
Yeah, I remember every time it's been around as long as I've been alive, and thank you, Rusty Bumper. I thought that was a good question too. It always bothered me because, one, you really can't tell the sex of a shark unless you get down there and get in the nitty gritty to figure it out. So I've always wondered about that because it would seem to me the female sharks are more aggressive than the male sharks. At least in the natural, that's basically how it goes. The female's usually more aggressive.
And they smell the males of
well, good example. You look at the tiger or the lions. Who's the most aggressive? I mean, we know who the badass is, but who's the one that does all the hunting and everything else like that? It's always the female lioness. It's not the male. And that's why I'm thinking, okay, this Jaws must be a female. One of the reasons why she's so damn aggressive. And that's why I assumed it was a female. But like I said, the second one, I'm thinking, where did the second Jaws from? And why, what are the coincidences of two Jaws, almost the same size, ending in the same bay, less than a year apart? So I'm thinking, family. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Is this a family member? Or maybe his daddy coming is like, where the hell's my wife? Or vice versa.
Well, you know what movie reminds you of Jaws? Is Deep Blue Sea.
Samuel Jackson movie.
Love that movie, except for when it's 3.
Yes.
Oh, is that the one where the shark backs up? They're like, that's impossible. Sharks can't back up. Deep Blue, Blue Sea or something like that.
Deep Blue Sea.
Yeah.
It has
sharks got intelligent.
Mm.
That was a good movie.
They're only mako sharks, funny enough, though, which mako sharks never get that big.
Right. They sure don't.
And
it was good.
What I think is kind of cool is actually I think it's in your area too, isn't it? Where there are great white sharks. You can find great white sharks. One of the few places you can actually really find them. And
you can see great white down here.
Yeah, but there's like one shoreline around Australia where they're really
Queensland.
Yeah, and that's kind of where you're at and whatnot. I'm like, man, I would hate to go swimming over there.
You're talking about the sharks. I was talking about great white. They're supposed to be playing this weekend.
Oh, God.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
You turkey motherfucker.
Do you see that what they're doing now? Do you seen the TikToks and some of the shows that they're putting out that they're trying to promote it that sharks are actually friendly?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
That's their instinct. That's they're wild. That's their
instinct. They're playing with them, and I'm like,
go extend your hand to one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God, my hand's gone.
Yeah, but he's friendly.
You'd rather be in the water with a great white rather than a tiger shark, though.
Yeah, you're right. And then what's that one? The other one? It's not a tiger shark. It's the
bull shark.
Bull shark. Bull sharks are actually the most aggressive of all the sharks.
They have 600 times the testosterone as a great white.
Yeah, and what's bad about bull sharks? They'll come up fresh water.
Mm-hmm.
They
you know what sound a horny toad makes? Rub it.
We're talking sharks, and you come over here. John, go back to being whatever it is you were doing before. Oh, my God. John woke up. Bring the pretty girls on, and he wakes up. We've had 4 pretty girls up here, and you're just now waking up? Hey, John, she's married.
If you don't know Bree, that's my friend John, the paranormal guy, also known as HSFL Paranormal.
Hi.
Hey, Anisha.
I'm not an idiot. I'm a Baptist.
Ask
And now I'm just a
what's
old
more
woman.
dangerous.
Billy Stockman, it's good to see you. Thanks for coming by. I greatly appreciate
Good
that.
to see you, Billy.
And where did Fallen drop out to?
Just dropped off. I don't know. She didn't get any words in or anything like that.
Oh, wasn't that? I don't even think she was speaking up. I know I sang the birthday thing, and that was it. So, I don't know.
Bubba Chambers said, ask Steve Irwin what's more dangerous. That's messed up.
That is messed up, and it wasn't a shark. It was a stingray. And the mistake that was made is that he pulled it out himself.
What was that bad joke that was written? What is the one thing that that Steve Irwin didn't have to protect himself? Sunblock from the rays.
Oh man, that's terrible.
Fortunately, mate, I'm Australian and he's like an icon over here, so we don't.
No, I worshipped him when I was a kid. He was.
I still love Steve Irwin. His kids grown up.
Oh, his kid's taking over his zoo now.
One of them.
His daughter's beautiful.
Yeah, she's the main. She's like the main one that's really into being like her father.
Quit humping.
Nah, she's kind of gone away from it ever since she got married and had a kid. It's now Bob, the younger brother, who's taken it over.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're right. Sure did. A younger brother.
Oh, really? So is it Mimi or Mindy or something like that?
Mindy.
Mindy, yeah. Oh, I thought she was all over that. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
His son will turn out to be just like him.
Oh yeah, he even looks like him.
Yeah,
really.
He sure does. Spitting image of his dad.
You know, Terry Irwin's now dating John Travolta.
What?
Yep.
Crikey.
Really?
Wait a minute. Billy, what are you talking about? It says, I will miss everyone very much. Take care all and the best of luck. Where are you going? You going on a vacation or something?
Yeah, Billy.
Yeah, what's going on?
Good seeing you too, Billy.
Confused the heck out of me. Good sir. Well, while we're waiting for that answer, man, it really is good to see you. It really, really is. I'm glad to see you. You're up and live. You're looking beautiful as you did the first day I met you. Andy, yeah, he'll never change.
I'm glad to see you too, Bree. We haven't seen you in over a year.
I know. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, be yourself.
No, every time
seriously, we miss you.
Well, every time
No,
every time I talk to Andy, he's like, she's at work. 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 I'm like, my God, has she got her own apartment in the hospital or what?
pretty much.
Well, the only reason I never ask that question is because he does say, well, I got to go pick her up. I got to go pick her up. I'm like, well, at least she comes back to the house once in a while.
I think that's why he picks me up.
So are you a nurse?
Yeah, I was training to be a nurse.
Okay.
Right now, I'm still just the clerk for the theater operation unit, but I'm still training.
Yeah, I know the feeling because I remember I used to work as a home health aide, and I would go into people's homes. Though I mean, it's a lot different working in a hospital, but you go in their homes and help with daily living. You know, if you have to give them a bath, give them a bath, or take them to the store. And one of the things that you were not allowed to do was get attached to your clients. You got to remember that they're your clients. And I made the mistake of getting attached to one. His name was Roy Throckmorton. And he was the nicest man I've ever met. He was 99 years old. And I used to take him to the store. I got so friendly with him, even on my days off, I was hanging out at his house. And we was watching football. He was telling me about World War I and World War II. And I mean, he just treated me like I was a son. And one day I went over there to take him to the store on my day that I had to work. His family was there. And I told him, hey, I came to pick up Roy. And they was like, oh, you must be Nurse Ed. I told him, yeah, what's going on? Is he in the hospital? They said, no, he passed away. And it hurt me.
Oh, what if?
You know, I mean, it hurt me bad. But he left me a note. And when he died, he left me the keys to his Galaxy 500.
Oh shit!
Wow.
You know, and it was a classic. You know, and I used to always talk about his car. And when we would go to the store, he always wanted to drive his car because he would never drive his car because, you know, he after a while, he couldn't drive anymore.
Yeah.
You know? And so the car was sitting in his garage for like 20 something years. And when I first met him and I seen the car, I said, man, we got to get that car on the road. So I had a friend of mine come over and tune it up and everything. And we got the car running. And he was like, hey, let's go to the store, but let's take my car. And so instead of him driving, he wanted me to drive it. And so every week that I came over, we was driving his car all around the city and stuff like that. And we was just talking about the old days and places that he used to hang out at. And we drive to him. And I became one of his biggest friends, you know. But when he passed away, his sons, it was hard to believe he had sons that was like 70 years old. But they was like, hey, my dad wanted you to have this and gave me the keys to his Galaxy 500.
That's awesome. Somebody asked who was on the panel. Real quick, to my left, you're right. That would be Eddie and Jen. Eddie being the cute one, of course, and Miss Jen, the beautiful one. It's her birthday today. To my right is
cute
that way, I think. Yeah, that way. That would be Miss Colleen from Honda Paranormal. She's my roommate. She's actually literally just right downstairs. You'll see the stairs behind her. Below her, that would be Chief Armor Bull, a very good friend. I've known him for quite a few years. And down under,
literally,
you got that. Down under are a couple of friends we've met a few years ago. A great couple, young couple, Andy and Bree, aka known as Awesome Epic Adventures. And you'll catch their shows and catch them over on the YouTube side under that name, Awesome Epic Adventures. And it's Bree's birthday as well. And Andy, great husband. Love these people. I've known them.
How do you know he's a great husband? You was married to him?
And I wish I could. I told people from day
explain yourself.
I'm not going to explain myself. I'm going to say it this way. And Andy knows it. From day one, I have had an eye on Andy ever since I met him. And I still do. Bree's just a bonus.
Thank you.
I think I need more coffee.
It's good seeing you, Andy.
You too. How you guys going? And happy birthday, Jen.
Yeah, happy birthday, Jen. For tomorrow.
And I understand, Andy, you hit it out of the park with that poster behind you. So way to go, brother.
Yeah, it was a good fun. She was happy with that.
Yeah. Wait till the night. You're going to see how happy she was.
Woo!
But then you see that every night.
Oh.
When I'm not working.
All right, you guys.
These days,
I am stepping down. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta take to work. Bree and Andy, hello, love you, happy birthday.
Mwah.
Mwah. And you are so sexy, woman. You are.
Thanks, but you don't have to go that far
I'm taking your woman. I'm taking your woman. I might have to fly over there, grab her, and bring her back over here. Sorry, Andy. She's all mine.
I'll take Andy. Just drop me off. I'll stay with Andy.
Here you go. Ghost Dog will take you.
Oh,
good night. Well, much love to
beard
you.
and everything.
But yeah,
you feel uncomfortable with these two on panel now?
you're okay, Chief. I'll come over there and grab you too. So shush.
Yeah, I do want to say.
Pipe stays in my pants, okay? Leave me alone.
I do want to say hello, Sister Donna, Rusty Bumper, and I don't know who else who came in here, but hello, welcome to the show. I greatly appreciate it.
And Jason Brace says hello, Andy and Bree.
And I do want to let everybody know Andy and Bree will not be staying long. They're going to go out to dinner with their family. So I begged and begged and begged, and finally that begging paid off. I got her up here. Now I'm good for another 6 months, and then she'll have to come back up again.
Well, you got Andy.
I said 6 months, and then I'm going to have that my brief fix again.
All right, you guys. You guys have a wonderful night. Love you, each one of you guys. Stay positive. Love. Always love each other. And good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Get my head to sleep.
Good night.
Oh my gosh. And oh yeah, I did want to say one thing. If you're wondering who this gentleman is up here that we got posted up here, it's a very good friend of all of ours. We've had him on our streams multiple times. He's a great friend, great supporter of everybody you see on the panel, and then some. Just an all-around great guy. Well, we found out a couple days he had passed, kind of taken all of us by shock because, one, we didn't know just how serious he was sick. Now, we knew he was sick, but didn't even know he was hospital sick. We just thought he was just feeling under the weather. But like I said, just a couple days ago, he had passed. Fallen sent me a message letting me know that he had passed. I didn't even know it was this Pat. I thought it was a different Patrick because I know a couple Patricks, and yeah, it turned out it was Patrick Moore. So I'm going to carry his picture, and I made a little sticker ribbon thing. So if anybody wants a picture of that, so they could post it somewhere, I'll be more than happy to send to you.
Your video?
And
yeah, I want. Can you send it to me? Because I'm dedicating the next.
No problem.
Pat.
Send it to me too.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah, he was always a good friend of mine. You know, he was always there, always loyal, especially on the YouTube side. That's basically where I met him. And he's just all around great guy. And like I said, everybody's seen him, probably talked to him, and didn't realize who he was until later. Now, I think you guys are actually going to get it in the transparent stage, so I'm not sure. So let's see. There we go. All right, got him out. Like I said, you can do whatever you want with them and stuff like that. And like I said, just kind of keep in memory. You know, you're going to see it on my my little stickers everywhere and whatnot, just to show support. And like I did say earlier, he is on Facebook. It's exactly what it is. Matter of fact, this came from Facebook. Pat Moore, CNLP. You could go over to his channel. His family had put up a little explanation exactly what had happened and stuff like that in the comments. I would encourage anybody that's met him, talked to him, or even seen him around, get over there, let the family know. And that's what I'm saying. Let the family know just how much he was loved. Because everybody loved him. Everybody respected him. You know, and that's the biggest thing. So that's who he is. That's why I have him up there. And that's why you'll see the memorial ribbon on my pictures for the next couple of days. It's the best I can do.
He's got a new channel, Andy and Bree. I remember last year when y'all was doing trivia. I'm trying to think of what it was, and I was on there, and Pat was there too. You know, it was one of y'all's trivia nights, and I remember that. So if Pat was alive, if Pat was here now, he'd know who you were because he definitely supported you.
Yeah, that's why I said, you know, a lot of people don't realize, and I'm almost willing to bet that just about everybody that's watching this or lurking or whatever may or may not even known he was there because that's what he did.
Yeah,
he didn't really have a group. He respected everybody and came to everybody. Now, yes, there were some shows that he really actually talked, but he was there, and you probably didn't even know it. He probably even said hi to you, and you don't even realize what it was. So that's one of the main reasons why I will respect him this way, is because of who he was. He was. You've seen these followers where no matter where you go, you're going to see this person there. You know, that follows everybody. Example, Lulu Love. She's everywhere.
Yep.
You know, so that's Patrick Moore. So that's what he
Lulu,
was.
she's been with us since day one too.
Yeah,
I met her through Cab 7.
Yeah. So, but bring it back up. We are here basically. everybody on panel is showing a little support. We're trying to get Eddie and Jen out of their place. They literally are in a hellhole. And I do have a running joke, but I'm actually kind of serious at the same time, where I'm saying the devil actually came over to their apartment complex thinking about renting a place, saw how bad it was, and says, oh, hell no, I'm going back to hell where it's safer. And that's the devil that said that. That's how bad this place is. It is really that bad. We're talking shooting, stabbings, rape, suicides, people burning to death, gang fights. Eddie himself had an AK-47 pulled on as a welcome to the hood type of greetings. It's just wrong in so many different ways.
Turkey motherfucker.
I made a video. I made 2 videos. Those are only videos I'm gonna make of this place for right now, other than the spirit box session that we're gonna do here. But it explains what's going on here, and a lot of people they'll probably say, why don't you just get out? Well, it's easy to say that, but it's not easy to do. When you don't have the funds to do it.
Yeah, they work. A lot of people, well, why don't they get jobs? Well, they do have jobs. The jobs that they got is door dashing right now, and there was, I asked a question, and it was a legit question. Eddie answered it, and we're not going to get into this right second, but he does work. But the money he gets from it literally just pays off the bills and pays off food. There's no extra money to save. So,
right.
And
like
anybody,
I said before, I can get a regular job. I could, except if we move out of here, what if I move somewhere where it's too far for me to go to work?
and I'm telling you folks right now, and I've even told Colleen this, you really don't want to be bouncing jobs, because after a while, it doesn't look good on a resume. It really doesn't.
I try to stick to one thing. Because if I do get another job, I tend to stay there at least 5 to 10 years. That's me. I don't just work someplace for a few months and then quit. I'm there for the long haul. Especially if it's 401k. Yeah, you definitely got me between 10 to 15 years.
So I'm blessed. I personally can't fund it. Trust me, if I could, he'd had money in there in a heartbeat. And he knows this because I've done it before. But what I can do, and this is what I'm telling you folks, I know some of you are thinking, man, I really wish I could, but I can't. Don't freak. Don't worry about it. What I'm going to tell you, and don't say to me, I'm sorry, I can't do anything about this. No. We understand. You got a life too. Okay? Eddie will tell you that. We know you got a life. What you can
that's
do...
Why you really don't even have to do this. Because we don't do this.
Don't let him talk you into that. He's family. I already tried to explain to him he's family. Family helps family. But what you can do is this. Share it out. There's a GoFundMe up here. We got them on 2 different areas. I'll put up on the 3rd one in the D-Live if I have to. Click on there. There's a share button. Click on that. Share it out. Because somewhere along the line, there is somebody that has been blessed, is financially set, and has a good heart, and might be able to help out. I'm witness to that. I mean, look at Andy and Bree. Young couple trying to struggle and get their lives and whatnot. Out of the blue, they send me $10 or 15, whatever it was. And they didn't have to, but they did. You got other people that helped me out. I had a guy, I was selling stuff off left and right here a few days ago. Finally sold off my last item. Out of the blue. He could have bought something, but he didn't. And he dropped a few bucks into my account. And I was like, don't you want anything? He says, no. So there are people out there. We just got to get the word out. And that's what I'm asking. If you can't help, you can't personally and monetarily help, get the word out. Because sometimes that's better than freaking donating. All right? That's all we're asking. It's a family member, a very loved family member, very well-respected family that needs help. And the biggest thing is, and I've said this before, and I know Eddie don't like to hear it, but it's true, because Eddie actually has said it himself. He's a very proud man. He truly is. He works for his family. He takes care of his own family. But there's always a time in somebody's life where you just can't, there's just no more you can do, and you just need help. Eddie, if I've known him for 3-4 years now, has never once asked for help. Ever. He broke down and said, we need help. We need to get out of here. So if that comes from him, out of knowing him for at least, 3, 4 years now, and never heard that word once, because I know for a fact they were getting their car towed away, which ended up getting towed away in the first place. They didn't know where their next meal was. He never asked for help, never once. I just heard it from a little birdie that said, hey, this is what's going on. And even that birdie didn't even ask for help. It was just let me know what was going on. And he fought with me. And I said, when I sent him the money, I said, too late. It's already sent. I'm not going to take it back. And he got mad at me because I sent him the money. That's how proud he is. And I respect him for that. So with that knowledge, to actually hear him say, hey, we need to get out of here. We need help. We need to get the hell out of here. You might want to listen up. It's for real.
And hello, Susie 109.
Fresh dog.
Yes, sir.
Thing went up. Someone else donated.
All right, let me check it real quick.
And I want to say there is somebody else that needs it more than us, and that's Bubba Chambers, because of how he's living right now.
Long time no see.
Hey, Susie. It's been a while since we saw
It hasn't gone through yet.
On my side, I see it.
I'm refreshing on my side. What's it
Sorry
at?
to guys, but we really going. I'm really sorry.
No,
don't be sorry. Enjoy yourself. Have fun. And a happy birthday again.
Have a great birthday. And I'm glad that I got the chance to see you guys.
Eat for me. Eat for me.
Before you leave, Andy, get up here and give him a kiss. Just kidding.
Give who a kiss?
You.
I'll buy him a kiss.
You hear that? Like, I'll blow him a kiss. Damn.
Bye.
Have a good night, you two.
Yes. Enjoy your day.
Have a fantastic day.
Bye.
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 God, I love those two.
I gotta get to bed.
Yeah, we got to go to bed too because Jen's got a big day tomorrow. Yeah, genitalia.
Was it to the PayPal or was it the GoFundMe, Chief?
No, I'm getting tired. I didn't know that was from 2 hours ago.
Oh, it scared me like that. I was like, damn, do we hit it? Do we hit it? All right. Yeah, I'm getting kind of, you can hear it in my voice getting cracked up. We will be back at this again, with or without them. I'm going to keep going until we get to where we got to go. I want to thank everybody for coming by. I greatly appreciate it. Get the word out. Let everybody know. I'm going to put the GoFundMe one more time up on D-Live side, so you have it on the YouTube and the Trovo side. It's already pinned to the top, so you're more than welcome to go check it out. I do not have the PayPal link, so I don't even know where to put that. So, anyways, I want to let you guys go. Thank you for coming. Come around back again tomorrow. We'll do this all again. And like I said, may you all stay blessed. May you be safe.
Let everybody know. I'm going to put the GoFundMe warrant.
It's bad enough I already talked to myself in bed. Anyways.
And he'll tell you.
Jen will tell you. Anyways, y'all stay safe, stay blessed. Definitely keep between the lines. I am tired myself. Y'all take care. God bless. Come on back tomorrow.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
Good night. Thank you, Panic.